Do we still need the glory points? Is that still a thing, or is that something that doesn't apply to us after like these 10 years?
Yeah, we're not using glory points anymore.
Fantastic.
And I'll go over a bit of the reason why, and I mean in character, in lore, why that happened. Ranks are still the same. Actually, I believe you guys have gone up in rank a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
What rank are you guys currently?
We were at C, I
According
believe.
to the glory points, you guys are rank B right now.
Yeah.
B.
So actually, during these 10 years, you guys have all made it to grade A.
No, that was what we bumped up to. I think you
I
bumped
know.
that up. Oh, okay.
I know. I changed my mind. You were really close to me when you guys ended. I was like, just putting them at B isn't enough. I mean, you guys are now at this point like celebrities almost. Everyone fucking knows who you are.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
What color is that?
You're at gold now. You have a gold badge.
Okay. I thought C was silver.
No, C.
Yeah, C was silver.
So,
and so
A would. Oh, okay.
A is gold because because remember, the amount of people who reach rank S, which is a platinum badge, is
extremely low.
Extremely low. We're talking 2 digits.
What color is B?
B is silver.
Oh, okay. I thought it went like linear.
No, it's not. Every badge has a different color.
Okay.
No, like E is tin. it's just
at grade F, it's like not even a badge. Like it's more like a piece of paper or something that just says, "Hey, you're it's like you're a deputy, like you're an honorary adventurer almost." In Time End, what rank did I put you at? I think it was C.
I do not remember you giving me a rank.
Okay, then I'm giving you a rank, and it is C.
Okay.
So you are a mid-tier adventurer. You've spent most of this time by yourself.
You're mid.
I'm mid.
It's extremely rare for adventurers to make it into the high ranks without being in a party. Not that it hasn't happened, but it's incredibly rare. Since earning guild points was a very linear system. I mean, you could have like a Goblin Slayer situation where it was just a dude who dedicated his life to one simple thing and has just managed to accrue enough points to become a grade S.
Trying to find where this.
Okay, so yeah, the Champions of Rebirth are grade A adventurers. Meaning you have pretty much all of the amenities that being grade A. And the differences between grade A and grade S is that like nothing functional. Grade S is more along the lines of you have a lot more responsibility and you can also take a leadership role within the guild. And I don't mean guild master. A grade B or higher adventurers can become guild masters.
Nice.
In fact, Argus, if you remember him, a grade A adventurer when he retired.
Oh, Brandon, you know what I just realized is still in my stuff that probably shouldn't be there anymore?
Mm-hmm.
The Spectre.
Yeah, the Spectre should be gone. Let me get rid of that. There it is. We'll go ahead and delete that because we're never going to use that again. Delete. I'll get rid of the Young Silver Dragon for Undyne. Anyone have access to Spiritual Weapon? I don't think so. So I'm going to archive that.
No, because the only person that had any kind of spiritual weapon was me, and that was with the flying sword. And we sold that.
I was just asking just in case. And no, Velios did when he was a cleric.
Oh, he did. Oh, okay. Fuck. He just never used it.
Yeah.
I
Well, I
used
mean,
it a
he was
couple
busy
times.
alive, so you know.
He was busy letting us die.
He was busy using all of his spell slots on spells like Bane, or just things that don't involve you in any way in general.
Yeah.
The only time that involved us was scaring us with Eldritch Horrors frozen in the middle of battle.
Yep. Only Mark would take something homebrew that I incorporate and would find some way to absolutely ruin it for fucking everyone.
Oh man, me stepping into magical darkness that only the enemies could see through and casting that. What a fuck you to the DM that was.
I've learned my lesson since then, and that is don't trust Mark with anything ever. Period.
What I asked.
It must be thoroughly tested by myself or somebody else in the party before Mark is allowed to have it.
You could go back and you could hear me say, "Oh, so we can't see into the darkness." That is correct, but they can see into the darkness. That's what it seems to be. I step into the darkness and I cast this spell, and it's anyone that can see it.
Well, there goes my encounter. Yay!
Like
I spent all this time coming up with a cool mechanic and an idea for a fight, and then this goober walks in like, oh, that's cute. Nah, I'm gonna use this bullshit right here. Watch this. I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move.
I did try to roleplay it as it mentally affecting him afterwards.
Yeah, it became more trouble than it's worth.
Yeah, it really did. They would have to follow like Medusa rules.
Yeah, it got crazy. So I eventually I was just like, fuck it. I mean, I'm not against using Volt of Magic again, but
very selectively.
Anything has to be. I have to approve it, basically.
Yep.
Including the subclasses.
Yeah.
Although I really like the idea of some of them.
Shadow and Blood.
I really like the Cleric of Love, where it's literally your power is making people horny. There's a lot of spell. My favorite spell was this one that basically acted like confusion, but instead of confusion, the effects were literally the person being too horny to think.
The
Bark
fuck?
spells.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there's my bio done. I even added my old history as well because I didn't do that because I'm a failure.
Wow, what a clown. Absolute clown move.
I'm admitting to my failures.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to roll d6s, and whoever's number it is who's going to go first. And Mark is gone. Great.
Oh, there he is.
Mark just walked away. Didn't even say anything.
Nope.
Not
didn't
a
say
you're
anything.
I'm sorry, my mind was wavering, so I had to get the drink
You know
of
what?
intellectuals.
You know what, Mark? You know what? That's a minus 50 DKP, okay? That's a 50 DKP minus.
Oh man.
Anyways,
And like a true man, he has a 2-liter that he's going to drink straight out of the. Nope.
does everyone have their ducks in a row?
Yeah, straight out the bottle. I believe.
Getting that diabetes like a man.
There you go.
Good. I do enjoy your spit. You know it.
Delicious cancer water. It's literally what soda is. It's
It
just
is.
cancer water.
You're not incorrect.
So
But I would
I
love to
opted
take
to
like
trade in my macaroni box for a solo cup.
Oh,
Now
okay.
you guys can't make fun
Now
of me
he's
for
putting
snorting.
macaroni in the solo cups. It's getting worse, guys. It's literally getting worse.
He's trying to
He's not
disguise
even
his
doing it
habit.
out of the
We
box
need an
now.
intervention.
He's going out of his way to put it into another container. That changes nothing. It changes absolutely nothing. But he decides anyways to put it in a cup. A red solo cup, no less, to confuse all the overseas people in the stream.
who are you trying to trick?
Yeah, Mark, who are you trying to trick?
Yeah.
Are you eating macaroni and cheese like it's peanuts?
No. He's eating raw macaroni and cheese with the ingredients separate.
Ow.
Literally, just
Mark, you're not even living like a human being.
crunching on the mac.
Mark, that had to be
Not
because of the
even gonna correct
military.
I'm not even gonna correct.
And cheese just snorts that fucking powder. I watched him do it.
This is
See?
military trauma.
See?
I'm sorry
See?
your parents didn't give you enough attention when you were younger.
There's a reason why we can't see his hands most of the time. That's because he's cutting grams. Grams of raw Kraft brand artificial mac and cheese. Its cheese hood is debatable even.
Cheese hood is debatable. Funny.
It's like 51% cheese, so they can legally call it cheese.
I don't think they do anymore. I think they call it cheese flavored a product or something like that.
Okay.
What kind of sick fuck eats raw mac and cheese? Jesus
This
Christ.
is exactly
Mark
what I
does.
was talking about.
Mark does.
Raw ramen, I understand.
Raw,
I actually think a
raw.
lot of people do that.
This dude just straight up eats
Yeah,
raw
it's-
mac and cheese
it's-
fresh out the box.
It's Big's brand raw mac and cheese, obviously.
He's lying to you right now. He's gaslighting the shit out of you right
Christ.
now. Literally on Saturday, I saw him. He had the box of Kraft mac and cheese. And he was just. I watched him.
I watched him do it.
Brandon
See,
sounds
look at him right now.
traumatized right now. He sounds
Look at him.
traumatized.
He is.
I gotta go check my doors.
All right. Anyways, I'm gonna roll a d6. Whoever's
They're
number
not
one,
gonna
going
watch
first.
touching grass can't fix.
Number one is the DM, right? Of course.
Yeah,
Nope, it's
number
you.
one instant DM.
That's right.
So, just basically kind of go over what Grix has been doing in these 10 years. If anything needs to change based on what I have in mind, I'll let you know.
Okay.
Aren't goblins like Labradors? They like live like 10 years or so. Or...
They don't live very long. Grix is actually, he's pretty old now for a goblin.
Hmm.
Like,
I was only 12
Pretty
when we
fun.
were adventuring before.
goblins don't. Now, granted, we're not
A
talking
Labrador.
here. It's just they end up
Wait.
dying usually one way or another.
True.
So I casted hold person on a 12-year-old.
That's right.
Yeah, basically.
The FBI's coming
Oh,
for you.
no.
Creep.
They've been hunting you down
The
these 10 years.
implications.
Just wait until you remember all the glory holes.
Oh no!
Let's not forget the fact that Anazai tried to seduce a child.
It's true.
Oh yeah, that will go down in history.
Funny.
So
Oh,
we're
girl.
going through puberty. We were like, yeah, go out there, get an STD.
He's an adult. Grix, for a goblins reach adulthood at age 8.
Mm.
It's very fast.
Yeah.
In terms of their lifespan, they live to be 60, but on average, they don't usually make it past 20.
Because they get like punted or some shit.
Killed by something or each other, usually.
Yeah.
Because
Goblins are
goblin,
hamsters of the D&D world.
goblins live, especially on this world, in a tribal society. That is basically the strongest is the leader. So they are constantly competing for who is the strongest through various different means, not just fighting. It could also be through backstabbing. It can be through hiring help with money, things like that. Just whoever can have the most power.
Rock collecting.
Yeah. Collect the most rocks.
Mm-hmm.
The shiniest and largest.
So, Grix, what have you been doing for the past 10 years after the events of what happened with Cyprus and all that stuff? And
He
the,
would...
oh, and the reason why you guys split ways was just kind of like, all the shit that went down and, just all the mental stress everyone was over. Everyone just kind of agreed, like, we should take some time apart from each other. And it was supposed to not be for very long. But, 1 year turned into 2. 2 turned into 4, 4 turned into 8, and so on.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, go ahead.
Grix moved back to where his clan lives, and quickly and easily became the leader of the clan. So he's been trying to help grow the clan and protecting them, especially from keeping ears out for rumors of where Valdant went, what his movements supposedly are, and trying to avoid him. Then go ahead.
The only thing you know about him is what I gave to you before.
Okay, I think that's still
I haven't
in my
learned much beyond that.
Discord. I ought to put that in my notebook for sure.
Yeah, because the as much as you kept searching, all you could ever find is rumors and hearsay.
Okay. Yeah,
Without,
mostly
literally over there.
mostly the reason why I'm searching is to make sure that my clan stays away from him, because I'm pretty sure I heard that he was going around just slaughtering. So
He is, but he's not. All you've ever heard so far is that he's been on the eastern side of the planet, so that helps.
yeah, I'll have to.
Doesn't mean he won't come, but you're
won't
relatively.
come. No. Just the cyberpunk meme. He won't come. No.
Yeah, and for anyone who I haven't told yet, you guys have not seen each other in this 10-year period at all.
Okay.
You might have corresponded, like, sending letters every once in a while, things like that, but for the most part, you guys have been completely apart.
Okay. Grix is also going to be, as they travel around, right? He's a nomadic clan. He's going to be growing his criminal connections in any city that they come across, even small villages, if applicable. So he'll be doing that. And yeah, he's been.
How has in terms of his tribe that he's part of, this Snuff Swarm, if I remember it's called.
Yes.
How has the relations been between? How has he been handling the relations between the Snuff Swarm and kind of like the rest of Dravenia outside of the goblinoid sphere?
They're not like raiding towns and burning down people's houses or anything like that. They mostly keep to themselves, foraging, hunting, stuff like that. Right. Yeah, unless they come across like someplace that's obviously evil or, someplace crazy like that, they might go in and kill a bunch of evildoers or whatever. Come across a village of undead or something, they kill them all.
So if anything, like the Snuff Swarm would be like the one good goblin tribe
basically
by their standard.
Yeah.
Okay, I like it. They're unique among others.
Mm. And since he was an adventurer, he knows the dangers. Like, if they make a name for themselves in the other direction, adventurers are going to come after them. So he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to bring attention to the swarm any more than is necessary.
If they become the most powerful tribe and then start fucking shit up, man, they are going to invoke the wrath of God.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so you guys are going around raiding around Dravenia, huh? How about we send 2 of our rank S adventurers, and we'll see how you handle that.
God, no.
Because all of a sudden, fire starts raining from the sky as a wizard casts Meteor Swarm in the distance. Anything else?
He's just going to be keeping on practicing his poison craft. He's going to try to learn about crafting traps as well, and using those together. Trying to figure out, better understanding of the ingredients used for the poisons and stuff like that.
Okay. Are you already proficient in like a poisoner's kit and such?
Yes, I read the book during our last bit of the campaign, so I know the poison book.
I am going to be working on a thing for learning skills based on the learning language. So if it comes down to it, you might be the first person trying that out.
Okay. Yeah, and his focus would be either nature or survival, whichever one is going to help him with poison ingredients.
Okay. Anything else?
It does say I'm proficient in poisoner's kit too. That's all I had come up with so far. Yeah.
Okay, that works. I mean, That's more than enough to keep you busy for 10 years being the leader of a tribe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's roll on the d6 again. Whoever's number 4, you're up.
That is Time and True Blood.
Okay, so instead for you, you can just kind of go over your backstory a little bit, like just kind of give the gist that basically anyone in the Adventurers Guild would know. You are a grade C, so like you're relatively well known in the Adventurers Guild. Like for instance, the members of this party would have come across your name at some point. Never in person, but definitely on lists or talking through rumors, things like that.
Even though I would be in the Githerian Kingdom mainly?
Yeah. The guild for a long time was worldwide until recently.
Okay. Until recently.
I'll explain.
Okay. So basically, Timon was under an apprenticeship of a decently powerful wizard in the Githerian Kingdom city of Kinar.
Okay.
And I was under his apprenticeship for a while, just doing odd jobs and shit. But this dude was particularly interested in ancient civilizations, and he essentially we had a trade deal where I would do research and help him with stuff like that, and he would provide me with basic magical training. And eventually one day, of course, he died, and I got his he has some fucking crazy goggles that are linked to a personal library that it's like Google for whatever books you have put in that library. You can read them using your goggles that you have equipped.
Yep, and you would find that adventurers very regularly came to you asking for information, and you would trade in GP very often. It was one of your primary ways of earning GP.
But yeah, basically after that, I just I joined the Adventurers Guild, started adventuring around the Githerian Kingdom, mainly taking odd jobs, grinding, getting experience, and learning about ancient civilizations, and just trying to make a name for myself.
The hustle never sleeps.
Oh, the Sigma grind set.
Well, you're going to find that all your hard work has paid off. You have made enough of a name for yourself that you received a very interesting letter, which I'll go over later.
All right.
All right. Anything else?
No, not right now.
Okay. Whoever's number 5.
Believe that's me.
Go for it.
Okay. So, after the death of Cyprus, and recovering from his wounds, which he got fucking nearly obliterated by.
That reminds me, I was gonna have you roll on the lingering injuries table
Okay.
because of how fucked up you got during that fight.
I only went down once, but it was at the very end.
I know, but the
Hey there,
specific
Dawson.
situation was
Welcome
pretty
to the
rough.
stream.
Fair enough.
Plans have
What do you
changed.
roll?
We're not doing the
I'm
same
also going to do it for Valios,
campaign
too.
as before. We're continuing our Cosmic Harvest campaign,
And then you can
which was
choose from
the
there
first
if
campaign
you
I
got
actually
it healed
joined
or
this
if you
group
want
in
to keep it,
doing so.
things like that.
We're going back to very, very
So
old
roll a
characters.
d20.
It's pretty interesting.
7.
For us, at least.
7.
Hopefully it's interesting for anybody that stops by as well.
Okay. You received a relatively severe internal injury. Whenever you attempt an action in combat, you must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, you lose your action and can't use reactions until the start of your next turn. The injury heals if you receive magical healing or if you spend 10 days doing nothing but resting. So you would have been relatively okay afterwards.
Yeah, so
But
that
you
wouldn't
would have been basically out for a couple of weeks
So
after that.
I'm guessing that I probably would have some kind of massive bruising or scarring somewhere.
That's up to you if you want to have that.
Here's the thing: the internal damage probably would have been healed. The external damage would not have. He would not have wanted heal, as it is a mark of a warrior.
Okay. It's not going to be like a massive like scar or anything like that, but it could be, like a stab wound or a cut or something like that. Because there is literally one on here, horrible scar, which Tomoe does have. So, got to be fair with it.
Yeah, well, the thing was though, from the damage that he took, it was from a dragon's claw. So.
Yeah, exactly. So it could be like a cut, but it's not going to be like some massive scar. It would have healed up pretty well.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it probably would have, judging from the actual type of injury, it would probably be like some, like, somewhat, I'd say medium size, like looking scar on his like stomach or something.
I'm thinking on his chest, and it was his lungs that got fucked up.
Fair enough.
Okay. Velios, you go ahead and roll a d20 real quick.
3.
Oof. You definitely had to get this fixed with magic.
Love hearing that.
We'll say the order helped you out with this, but you can choose to do something with this story-wise or not. You lost a foot or a leg.
Okay.
So what you can have it brought back magically at the order, or if Velios isn't comfortable with that happening, then you could see about getting a prosthetic or something along those lines.
Peg leg
Prosthesis would
cleric.
probably be best.
No, he's a paladin now.
Mm-hmm.
Peg leg paladin. Peggy the paladin.
Yeah, a prosthetic leg would probably be best.
So you're gonna go he lost his whole leg?
I mean, what was it that hit me? I think I took.
You were fighting gnolls.
I was fighting gnolls, yeah, but I don't think it was the gnoll that took me down.
But here's what I'm thinking happened though: is you got taken down by something, and the gnolls, being cannibals, decided to just get on top of you and just started eating, and they basically ate either a foot or a leg.
Yeah, we'll say they ate a leg. That works, yeah. They ate a leg. That'll work.
Okay. Then functionally you'll be exactly the same, but it's up to you if you want to add that bit to your story.
Sure. Me as a prosthetic leg.
All right. Now, of course, in this universe, prosthetics are pretty advanced for the most part, especially because you know someone who is very mechanically inclined.
Yep. Even though I made her cry.
Yes, even though you made her cry. But we'll say up until recently, due to the way things are going to go, you've been having to deal with a regular prosthetic leg, like as we know it today.
Sure. It would have been a hurdle to overcome for the training.
Mm-hmm. Because, well, I'll let you tell it, but, humility and all that. Anyways, go ahead. Garrosh?
Okay. So after him recovering from his wounds and such things, he would have went back to Cypress's lair, going to his decapitated head, thanks to Undyne, and very viciously removing one of his teeth. And after doing that, he would have taken it to the best weapon maker that he possibly could find. And at the time, if I remember correctly, that would be Nodnarb, if I'm correct.
It is Nodnarb.
And he would have requested to make a glaive to take advantage.
Nodnarb basically said whatever this was going to be, the chance to work with I should say his companion did. The chance to work with an ancient dragon tooth, it's going to be his masterpiece.
Mm-hmm. And he would take the time, he would bring it to him and have him make a glaive for him, while also resting to have that damage healed. Taking on a couple of side jobs here and there, nothing too heavily taxing. But after he is all healed up and his weapon was made, he asked, his first weapon was made, being what is known as now the Wrath of Cypress. he asked for one more thing to be made. And it is something that I'm pretty sure everybody here who was actually a part of it, being only Grix and Tomoe, would remember, was a piece of bark that we got from the Margrave.
Mm-hmm.
In which he
I had armor made out of the stuff.
Yeah, Tomoe did have armor made out of it. In which I took that opportunity to make something else out of it, because I had some left over.
We'll leave what the items specifically do out for right now.
Yeah. And I had a sling made from the bark of the Margrave. After that, he would have met up with Tomoe and had gone with her back to her home of Nihanja to train up with her people, make sure that they were all prepared for when the inevitability of Knowles possibly going that way. But that was going to be his plan for the full 10 years. However, after the first year and a couple of months into the second year, so about 14 months in total, he would have felt that he is incomplete. After losing his favor with the gods after the battle with Cyprus, he felt empty, felt unclean. He would have departed Tomoe's side, figuring that they would have at least had the basics down enough to be able to continue to train their skills, and she would have been able to take over from there. And
I think what would have spurred that is probably that memory coming back.
Mm-hmm. The hidden knowledge, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, he would have departed, and he would have went to speak with the wisest person he would have known, which would have been Cylindros, who we met in Elene.
Mm-hmm.
And Honwall specifically. He would have gone there and sought his guidance, see what he could do to feel whole once more. And with that, Cylindros would have said a complete restructuring, or not a literal, but a restructuring of his mind and his priorities and all that. So Garrosh would have taken that to heart, taken some time to calm down, think, and then he would have dropped his old ways of just rushing into battle, going crazy and just slaughtering everybody in his path. He would have straight up murder hobo.
You see the foam at the mouth, start running.
Exactly. You better start running. I got that dog in me. Anyway, he would have realized that his old ways would have destroyed his friends if he had continued on his path, himself and his friends. So he would have dropped everything that he was as a barbarian and learned something and tried to turn over a new leaf, starting over brand new, basically. And for the next 9 years, he would have spent time defending Elene from null force invasions and working to better himself as a Goliath. Still honoring the art of battle, no doubt. He's not completely disowning his heritage, but he's being much wiser about it, thinking things through more often,
and studying an ancient form of magic that only came out of Myr.
Yes,
it is unique to Myr.
Yes, it is very unique to Myr.
It's not used anymore, but he had 9 years to go through all the old manuscripts and tablets and things to kind of figure it out on his own.
Mm-hmm. And during that time, along with getting those weapons made, he would have requested some armor for himself as well, so that way he could better protect himself and his allies in battle. He became, and you can have this be canon if you want, Brandon. He became the shining shield of Elene.
It's not canon.
Fair enough. But it's just, he was the main he was the main one that would protect his allies no matter what he could.
He will be remembered very fondly in Illian history, we'll say, as kind of like a Last Samurai type situation where a dude like from totally outside came in and really helped them fuck shit up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he would have been doing that for the last 9 years.
The slightly polished shield of Eileen.
The slightly scuffed shield of Eileen.
Yeah. Okay, anything else?
Kind of bloody shield of Eileen.
Anything else, Karash?
Aside from basically communing with Cylindros and seeking any further guidance that he could from him, and anything, trying to just continuously improve himself, and a little bit of Nihonja that he would have learned from Tomoe during that year.
Okay. 2 people left. What number are you, Tomoe?
I am 2.
And what number are you, Velios?
Grace. Also, I don't see your homebrew classes handout.
Let's see.
And I can't find it anywhere in any of our chats.
It'll definitely be in the DM channel, in the chat.
Yeah.
I put it in mine. I put it in my campaign.
Yeah, it's not in here. I'll have to make one.
Since we're just doing recaps or basically the
my campaign
over the past 10 years, quote unquote.
I can go to your campaign
scenario. This is still like the actual session hasn't started yet, so there's nothing going on the screen. I could bring up the maps if you're interested, but that's all that's on there right now.
Where is it? Scaleforge Paladin. There it is. I'll organize it later, but now it should be in everyone's journals. You might have to refresh your page.
Fantastic.
Either way, it'll probably be at the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay, but what I'm going to do for Mark and Tamiz is I'm going to roll a d4. 1 and 2 is going to be Tamiz. 3 and 4 is going to be Mark. Mark, you're up.
All right. Well, after falling to the ground and having his leg cannibalized by vicious gnolls, he would have awoken to find that his powers were waning significantly, and his connection to Kelemvor seemed to be diminishing. By the time he would have gotten back to town, he would have seen that he no longer had a connection to Kelemvor at all, as he had fallen out of favor with him for one reason or another.
Glorified commoner.
Yep. So, in the midst of both being stripped of his leg and stripped of his power, he would have been anguished and would have gone on a pursuit trying to learn more about why this happened and why everything was happening. And he eventually, as he did have an ideological connection with what Cyprus had said through much of their parlaying, he would have studied about Cyprus's order and eventually find out that he wasn't always evil, and that most of what he believed in beforehand really resonated with Velios. So he would have contacted their order, the leader of which would have been, can I say it?
No, because pretty much anyone outside of the order wouldn't know this.
Okay.
Unless you went around telling people, but it's supposed to be a secret.
Yeah. The leader was on hiatus, but he did manage to get the stand-in who sympathized with his plight and began training him over the course of 10 years in the way of the Scaleforge Paladin.
How's it going, Alex? You just got home from college?
Essentially, he's been born over, gained a lot of weight and a lot of muscle,
Like
even
button
though he
clicked.
lost a
Heck yeah.
lot with the leg. And
Well, you got to compensate.
yeah,
That other leg better be fucking thick. Walking on a
one beefy ass drumstick and then one like thin stick.
Yeah. it took a lot.
drumstick, and then there's literal drumstick.
Literally, literally.
The before and after of the drumstick.
Yeah,
So he literally lost the whole leg, though, is what you're
the
saying.
whole leg. Yep.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, whole leg.
So does he have to like hobble? As a paladin, do you have a shield?
Well, that's
His leg is a
something
shield.
to find out. He never really had much use for heavy armor, so he hasn't really even considered donning it at this point. But after getting over his, he identified his own weaknesses and eventually got over his initial prejudices and became a paladin in the way of Cyprus. And in that end, he's doing his best to preserve life rather than preserve the order of death. And going around trying to help as much as he can, but never at the risk of his own life unnecessarily. He's not throwing himself into the midst of a frivolous conflict. He is doing his best to live for others.
And remind me, what 2 additional tenants did you pick for him?
That was... They're gone. I believe let's see. I will protect those who cannot protect themselves, and I will protect even those I hate, so long as it is right, I believe.
Okay.
Or no, I accept there will be those I cannot protect, but I will protect those who cannot protect themselves.
Okay.
Those became the guiding words for him, as though he definitely no longer follows Kelenvor, there are still some lingering ideologies that he's been really trying hard to get over as he follows the words of Cyprus. And he, more than anything, wants to find out what made Cyprus go so insane and evil and lose his mind. So with his little sword and a helm he carries in his left hand, he travels the continents trying to protect those he can, but never at the risk of his own life.
Yeah, he would be on his trial of crusade right now.
Yes, he's currently doing his trial.
Okay. Anything else?
Not really. He gained 100 pounds of pure meat, so that's where he's at.
Oh yeah, baby. All right.
He got bulky.
There's no way Velios is natural.
Yeah, not natty for sure.
No natty.
All that adventuring didn't gain a pound. All of a sudden, he starts lifting weights and he just balloons. Yeah, okay, buddy.
Dragon roids. Huffing dragon piss.
Oh yeah. That's what's in the vault right there. It's not ancient weapons or anything. It's literally gallons upon gallons of dragon piss.
No wonder he's trying to get back into a party with a dragonborn.
Directly into your balls, or else.
I'm sorry. What the fuck?
It's sword, obviously, so you got to replace it with that of the dragons.
The only way you're going to get the pure testosterone coming from a male dragon.
It's from a female dragon's piss. God damn it, Nappa. Anyway, the stream is demonetized now.
From a dragon dick directly
Oh,
into
yeah,
your
it's
human
weird
dick.
for me too,
Otherwise,
Alex.
it will not work.
I really had planned on playing a lot more
There you go.
Machiavellian
you're
today,
a
but
bitchy human.
here we are.
Dragons.
Here we are.
I forgot that you
For
were a
me, it's
bitch-ass
normally
human.
Monday.
Who's a bitch ass human?
Right now, it's Tuesday night for me. So,
I thought you were.
but I could see.
No,
I can see how it's weird for you too.
He's a wood elf.
He's
Racist
a white
mother.
little wood elf.
Because it's weird for me that it's Wednesday for you.
You said human dick, and that's why I was like, wait, he's human?
But I appreciate you being here.
Humanoid, we'll say.
Okay.
Speaking of dragons, Tomoe, you're up.
All right, so I wrote. I'm just pretty much gonna read it from as I wrote in my adventurer's notebook. 10 years have passed. I journeyed to sit with monks and rid myself of the curse of Latherna, the curse that Latherna had put upon me. Now I know my nightmares are my own. Separating from the bow was difficult. To combat the curse and ease my mind, I spent countless hours sitting with monks, learning calligraphy and my flute playing, along with the way of the sword and bow. I learned how to dance with the river, how to move swiftly with both my feet and my weapons. I may have broken the curse, but I have not forgotten the horrors I've seen. During my time with the monks, Garrosh had spent most of the time gathering and training my clansmen, anyone else who wished to join our ranks. I took over training my clansmen in the art of the blade. It took development of leadership I had learned from my time with the party. Shortly afterwards, Garrosh left. He needed to take his own journey, and it wouldn't be right of me to keep him from his path. Together, we will stand against the coming threat. Through our journeys, we've all managed to reach rank A in the guild. Though I have not been able to see them, I've kept checking on my friend's status through the guild. I occasionally create pieces of art, and I've sent them to Garrosh, Undyne, Velios, and it was difficult to find Grixnuff, so I have kept all the pieces for him when I next see him.
I like that a lot. You get an inspiration point.
Oh, thank you.
Why, who?
You did a great job. Only one thing. Tomoyo doesn't have to be directly involved into it, but most of what Nihanja has been doing, in terms of the war with the gnolls and the demons, is they've been basically recruited into Dravenia's military for the most part, and have been basically using them as sort of like shock troopers / cavalry on the front lines in Yamana. So now that we've got all of the PCs out of the way, here's what's been kind of going on in the world during this time. So if you guys remember, there was this massive being that Cyprus was trying to summon in, and you guys ultimately stopped, which, if that thing had been summoned, it would have been an apocalypse situation, basically, because that was the avatar of Yeenoghu that was being summoned. Not literally Yeenoghu, but his avatar, and, well, you already saw what that did. It completely brought Dinas Arian to complete rubble. Like, it's not even a city anymore. So now, it slowed down the advance of the demons really considerably. But that doesn't mean that they are not a threat. In fact, they are the world's #1 pressing issue, as the Kingdom of Yamana is completely occupied by demons and gnolls. It is a full war zone now. There is fighting going on almost every single day. And it's rough. It's very rough. Ilene is barely holding off. In fact, this is the most that Selendros has ever acted in its entire history in terms of defending it from outsiders. So I'll draw a little line for you here on the map. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Come on. There we go. Okay. So, kind of following the river here, using their magic. Everything to the left of this line is still Yamana. Everything else is completely occupied and overrun by demons.
Jesus.
Including Dinas Arian, which is now used as their main base of operations. Now, this isn't the only place that is occupied by demons. If you go to the east, you'll find that the Pythorian Empire is completely working with the demons, and they have integrated very nicely. So there are now, right now, those are the two primary areas where demons are. Basically, a west and an eastern front that is currently being fought. Gytheria is the one struggling the most, as they are on both sides. Basically, they have to deal with both the east and the west. That, of course, has been it's a big issue. But the cool thing about them is that they're very good at defending themselves. Not so great in offense, but they've spent all their time building their buildings and things like that in the sides of hills, mountains, underground, all of that kind of stuff. So it's very difficult to actually invade Gytheria, and that's why no one's ever successfully done it before. So they're doing a great job. Kar is doing their typical thing. Nobody in, nobody out. Save for, if you look right here, there's a little itty-bitty pathway that takes you from Enthil to Goten and can barely that Usharb. Those are the only two towns that are open in Kar. You can head north and into the Kingdom of Baraut, but that's it. Or south into Yamana, which obviously this has been cut off now, but nobody else is allowed anywhere else, period. Baraut, for the most part, is not helping whatsoever with the Null problem, because they've got their own problem on their own hands. One that Velios would have, not necessarily directly, but definitely would have had to deal with and would have been seeing the implications of, which probably would have helped on that whole self-reflection journey, as Baraut is in the midst of a full-blown civil war right now between themselves. After what the burning in Dravenia was the catalyst for the whole thing. And so right now, Baraut is kind of split in half. So things aren't going very well for them. Ilene itself, as I already said, Cylindros is doing a great job, and Dravenia is completely backing them up, 100%. In fact, it's kind of strange. They almost expected Dravenia to just use this as an opportunity to occupy and take over Ilene, but they didn't, which was very surprising to everyone involved. Because Dravenia has a history of expanding, see the Isle of Giants in the southwest. So that's where they've been primarily focused on the western front. They're helping them out. Nihanja has been mostly untouched by what's going on with the demons, other than Dravenia requesting soldiers. As for Mur and Gluth, basically not much has changed, other than there's now demons mixed in with the fighting. That's about it. They're still fighting each other over in Gluth and Mur. You don't know too much about Canas, other than they are fighting in the eastern part of Yamana, very aggressively, I might add. Like they've actually managed to gain some decent ground and some footholds in there, but that's about it, and that's literally all they've done in 10 years. The 10 years where that line is, that's what they've gained on the western side. Originally, it was all of Yamana, period, but over those 10 years, they've managed to gain some ground back. Aerith, and Wynn, I don't really have any details on. Vatria, the Republic of Vatria, they are unique in this situation as they're not really fighters. I know we haven't gone over it too much, but Vatria is where tieflings come from. So you can imagine tieflings and demons, they don't mix very well. So they've been staying away from the fighting with the demons and such as best they can, because they know that if they were to get involved with the demons, they might likely be influenced by some of the more powerful demons to join their side, because unfortunately they have demon blood in them. So the Republic of Vatria, what they ultimately are traders and merchants. So what they've been doing is setting up an entire merchant network between all the different countries that are working together, and have been the ones facilitating that trade rather than fighting on the front lines. mostly remaining neutral, though. They have been known to occasionally dabble with the demons, but for the most part, they're on everyone else's side. But there is a lot of mistrust there, but they basically did that out of necessity, and everyone was kind of like, well, shit, they're the only ones who are capable of doing this, so we might as well let them. In the world in general, adventurers now, they mostly deal with requests to deal with demons. There are stragglers everywhere, and traveling the roads are extremely dangerous for most people. That's why the merchant networks got so fucked up. So most people now had to flood themselves into the major cities as much as possible. In the major cities, a lot of them deal with overpopulation issues. Now that people are staying away from their little towns, one thing though that has been an outlier is the town of Quickle in central Dravenia. Somehow, some way, they've been doing a remarkable job protecting themselves from the demons. And no one's really been able to figure out why that's the case, but somehow they've been doing it.
Hell yeah, Quickle.
The other towns, though, struggle a lot more and very regularly make requests with the guild, in which the guild, for the towns and such, they offer the requests at a reduced price. I mean, they still have to make a profit, but it's a lot lower now, obviously. So traveling the roads now, very dangerous. And as for the guild itself, now that the world is essentially decentralized under the guild has split into several different sections. And basically for each branch, there is now a new guild house for the most part. So I haven't come up with the names for the houses yet. I'm still working on that. But it's up to you guys which one you want to essentially make your main house, and where you guys kind of want to centralize on. I'm assuming that everyone's going to pick Mythdrift, but there are other choices.
Question.
Sure.
Are demons weak against spooky plates?
No.
What the
Okay,
fuck?
I was just saying, maybe Quickle,
No.
Gary plate.
That plate is gone.
Spooky plate.
I absorbed it.
I'm the DM now. I get to say whether or not the plate's gone. What if it's there? What if the plate is the one leading the defense against the demons?
Yeah, the plate that is in the church dedicated to Hela.
Floating, and it started talking, and everyone started listening to it.
Yeah, the plate.
Over a plate.
The plate.
Oh, hail the mighty dinner plate, protector of Quickle.
The shining shield of Quickle.
It will serve up justice on a platter for all of us.
Fuck you, Tamise. That's a fucking shot at me. God damn you.
Yeah. So, one person that everyone here that has been able to maintain contact with is Tina. And she's kind of been the go-between for everyone of relaying information. Tina has been spending most of her time in Yamana. I mean, helping with the front lines. Not fighting. I mean, she's not a fighter, even though she's pretty decent at it. If I were to give her a PC level, she'd be like a level 7 artificer, basically.
Yeah, nice. Fuck yeah.
But she's been working on inventing things and all that kind of stuff. And she keeps telling each and every one of you throughout the years she's working on something big. Like something that could totally change the tide of everything. And that you guys are the only ones who know about it. Finally, after these 10 years pass, you all get a note. Or not a note, but a letter from her detailing that she has a solid lead on what that could be, but she needs your help. She's discovered we'll say, writings of an ancient, well, she described it as a super weapon developed by a really old ancient civilization that has since been lost to time and buried in the Underdark. And she thinks she has a lead on where that might be. And she also says only the best. Now, she scouted that place out herself a little bit, but after spending some time there, she realized that only the best adventurers would be able to make their way through this place.
And she called us? What the
She's
fuck?
requested your help.
We're shit.
But first, before that, you guys need to make a stop at a specific place, as she had heard that you need a special key in order to get inside. And only after doing some research and things like that, she found out that it seems to be a key that's under the possession of some crazed mad scientist who supposedly has a secret lair somewhere, who's been kind of going around causing a lot of problems for people. And she finally managed to determine the most likely location, that being the town of Milders, which you guys might remember.
Yep. Also, fuck you again, Tamiz.
Mark definitely doesn't, but Tamiz, Garrosh, or Tomoe, it's really hard because your names both start with T. Tomoe, Grix, and Veli and Garrosh would know about Milders.
Mm-hmm.
The others don't. She also mentions that due to this ancient civilization, she's also recruited the help of an expert and will be sending him your way. You've probably heard of him, possibly even requested his help sometimes in the past. But his name is Tymand. Where did it go? Tymand Trueblood is his name.
Oh.
He is a very skilled wizard, but an absolute expert when it comes to ancient civilizations. And he will be invaluable in both investigating, exploring, as well as determining the efficacy of said super weapon, she puts in quotes. So, that's where we will start, we're in the town of Milders here. Let me pull it up. And then before we really start, I have to take a piss.
Yep. Called that one. All right, piss break, everyone.
Say.
Awesome.
Oh, I gotta fix these tokens. Ew, it's still got the old Garrosh one. Ugh, get it out of my face. Oh, that's gross. Why is he an orc? Absolute sacrilege. Garrosh, you need to change your name to be actually your name and not Garrosh Dragonslayer.
Okay, why?
Because it takes up a lot of room.
All right.
D-Slayer for short.
The Master of These.
Slaying that D.
There.
Oh, yeah.
Velios, what the fuck?
What did he do?
What?
Changed his last
What?
name to Big Dog.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What the fuck?
No
Is that
idea.
one prosthetic also?
Prosthetic dick.
But it's about to be.
Oh man.
Okay, this needs to be on daylight because this isn't Cursed Milders anymore. It's just a dilapidated ruin. Oh, daylight mode is on. I'm just stupid, that's all. Okay, that's 1, 2. Oh, I need Tymand. Hey, Tymand.
Yes.
Roll a d4. Okay. Timand, on your way to this Milders, you were told to meet somebody who would be coming from the north of northern parts of Dravenia. That would be Velios. You two meet along the way. You guys can choose to hash that out however you like. I'll be right back.
Where are we meeting?
Like just on the road there?
Yeah, on the road there. Because you guys, basically, based on the direction that you guys are coming from, the roads meet up. And just by coincidence, you guys managed to meet at the same time.
I'm assuming
Everybody
on the
else
road.
is traveling from different directions.
All right.
I'm looking
Well, I
for
guess-
some Class A roleplay here. Let's see.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
our roll
boy.
initiative. No. Just
DM's
kidding.
about to kick everyone ad
See some nerdy fuck with glasses on the road and be like, "Yo, nerd, get ready for your fucking swirly."
I cast Conical.
He'd see this learned scholar, and he'll on his journey is say, and what is it that has you out traveling these roads alone?
Well, I'm on my way to Milders, actually. Have you been there before?
I can't say I have, so I am on my way there as well.
Interesting. Well, I suppose you asked me first. I'm supposed to be doing some interesting research in Milders. I heard tales of an interesting character there who may have some information.
Strange. The small one sent me in that direction to find someone who would work as an expert of sorts to assist us in finding some information. in that
Really?
location.
What is your name?
You may call me Velios. And yours?
I'm Tymond Trueblood. I believe I am the one she was speaking about.
Just a moment. And you'll see him thumbing through his notes. Like, Tymond Trueblood. Seems you are, in fact, the resource the small one is called upon. How did you meet her?
Well, as she is a skilled artificer, she has used my services before for knowledge. I make myself a collector and seller of knowledge. That's how I've made what I can to survive. Other than, of course, the Adventurers Guild.
A broker of information in this time and age, huh? You could prove to be invaluable to us. I look forward to seeing what you can reveal on our travels.
Suppose we'll just have to see. You were part of the Champions of Rebirth, were you not?
You say it as if it's past tense.
Well, are you? I have not heard any tales of your exploits in some time.
It has been quite a while. I don't really wish to speak of some of the more downtrodden notes of that intermission, but suffice to say, the group still persists, and we are active once more.
And so this is your rebirth.
You could say
You
that.
like that?
We've already had that joke happen once.
Well, you just had it happen again.
That's right.
Oh, we rebirthed.
Good one.
We have rebirthed.
Don't kick him. He was the first one to ever come up with that. Good job. Good job.
Good, good
Yeah.
job.
Yep. Give me a round of applause,
That's
everybody.
All right, there you go.
Great work. Great work.
No, but I would
Call-
definitely Timon would definitely be visibly excited to meet someone of such renown, and he would become much more upbeat. It's like, so what I can't imagine why you would depart your with your renown and exploits. I mean, I don't see why any of you would do anything except keep going.
Mm. If you've seen the horrors we have, you might not have the same views. Oh, walk and talk, can you?
Yes.
And you'll see him kind of adjusting his leg, and you'll see the leg turn sideways and sideways and sideways, and hear a click. And he'll start shuffling down the road.
I'm like fucking leaning forward with my spectacles, looking at it like, holy shit, that is some piece of artifice.
It's a reminder every day of some of the more distasteful memories and downsides to being in this party. I hope you can keep up. Something like this may very well end up happening to you.
Oh, I've had more than my fair share of encounters of death. I'm not someone who just reads books all day. I make a living dealing with Adventurers Guild's requests alone normally.
There are far worse fates than death. And hopefully nothing ever comes to it that you might experience such horrors and atrocities. But indeed, we'll converse more when we get to town. Though I'm more than happy to answer any of your smaller questions. As it is, though, I'm quite tuckered out. You can see him just kind of disdainfully blowing off the wonderment of Diamond.
I'll say, oh, okay. Sure thing. We can walk in silence should you wish it.
I hope you don't find me rude, but I do.
Timon, as we are walking, you will see Timon is on high alert now, and he's just like looking around for something that he can show off on. He's like looking for anything like hidden or in the bushes.
And Velios is very assured in his stride, but kind of lackadaisical, walking as if he's the king of the woods, doesn't really care what's hiding. Paying no heed to Timon's little where is it?
Really wanted to blast someone with Kona Cold so I could just prove you wrong.
Show off.
So, how's everybody else's day going?
For the second time, I had to wait in a stupid long line, and because of this long line, my physical therapy appointment was too late, and I got canceled.
Oof.
Some fuck shit.
Wow.
Like the first time I was legitimately late. This time I was early. I was prepared, and I have to reschedule again.
Well,
Were you waiting in line at the hospital?
Yeah, because they had two different buildings. One, I had to wait 20 minutes in one line just for them to tell me I'm in the wrong building. And then I went to the other one, waited another 20 minutes just for them to tell me I couldn't, that I was too late to go to my appointment.
We see that at Hendrix a lot with the geriatrics, and they just don't give a fuck. They just don't help them.
dick move, but all right.
Super dick move, man. Like, my knee hurts.
Bro, I had the same thing happen. I actually had to go to physical therapy when I injured my knee about fucking almost 10 years ago. I was working at a Dairy Queen, and there's this little window between the the refrigerator where and the kitchen, where the cooks can just grab cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, whatever the hell they need that's already prepared. That little window did not like to shut right for a while.
You put your dick in it.
Oh yeah. And it superheated the fridge, and there was water everywhere. And so I slipped, slammed my fucking knee into some metal plating that was used for the fucking floor. And I now no longer have my nerves in my left knee are dead.
That's fucked.
That's fucked.
Yep. And I had to go to physical therapy for a month, and it didn't help shit. Lo and behold, I went because the place that I went to was actually just a clinic, and they were like, "Oh, you've got you have this, you have that," and they're like, "Okay, well, we're gonna prescribe you with some painkillers and some muscle relaxers." I'm like, "Okay, y'all said it was fucking inflamed. Why the fuck am I not getting anything anti-inflammatory?" Like my knee was swollen up to like a size of a baseball. Kind of. It was like really swollen. And they were like, "Oh, we're not giving you anti-inflammatory," even though we said it's inflamed. You guys are assholes. 2 months of me basically not being able to work because it fucking hurt to move my fucking knee. 1 month of during that time, 1 month of physical therapy, and 1 month of just being off. About two and a half months after that, I went back to work. They scheduled me an MRI to see what the fuck was wrong with it. I got the MRI done, went back to the clinic. "Oh, we can't read that here. You're gonna have to go to Roswell." Fuck you. So I had to go to fucking Roswell. I had to go to fucking Roswell. Gave the fucking shit that way they could read what the fuck was on the MRI disc.
Yep.
And go ahead.
Oh, it's when you get an MRI or any imaging done, you need to make sure that the person that's going to read it it has DICOM format on it. DICOM. Continue.
Yeah, and they didn't have that at the clinic that I was going to. So I had to go all the way from middle of buttfuck nowhere, 3 miles from the border to Texas town, to fucking Roswell, and got there, gave the disc to the doctor, waited like 20 minutes. The doctor was like, "Yeah, the nerves in your knee are dead." I was like, "Then they didn't try to tell me this anytime sooner. They tried to say that I had this thing. It's called Bone Island, where a piece of your bone breaks off and it's just floating in the muscle." And he's like,
I'm back.
"That means nothing."
Welcome back.
Why aren't you role playing with yourselves?
We were.
I told you to role play with yourselves.
They finished so
Yeah.
fast you wouldn't even believe it.
Yeah.
Wow, did they say like 2
I
words?
finished
Like
instantly.
Yeah.
I'm in Fanboyd and
They roleplayed with
Velios acted
themselves
like
so
old
hard,
man.
they just finished right away.
Oh
I
yeah.
finished as soon as I saw Velios.
Oh yeah.
I hope they completed together.
Oh well, all I had to do was rub my nub a little bit, you know.
Oh yeah, on their sword.
So
Man, Timon is
Uh,
looking for round 2 though. He's got his eyes out.
hey,
Oh,
you go.
okay.
Look at those
Oh,
dark dwarf eyes.
boys.
long story short, the doctor was like, "You have 2 options. One, you can deal with it. Or 2, you can be on 17 different forms of medication that don't make any form of fucking sense to get rid of that pain forever."
Wow, that fucking sucks.
And I chose the fucking suck it up, deal with it option because I'm not a pussy ass bitch.
Signal.
know.
Jury's out on that one.
Yeah.
Jury's
You know
out,
what? Shut up.
I don't know. All I heard just over and over and over again is, "I'm a pussy ass bitch. I'm a pussy ass bitch. I'm a pussy ass bitch. Hey, did you know I'm a pussy ass bitch?"
I went to the doctor and they told me.
Doctor diagnosed me with bitch. I don't understand what he's talking about. Doesn't this place bring back memories?
Wasn't this the place where we fought the Knolls the first time that I joined the group?
Yep.
This was Milder's?
Yeah,
Well, fuck my life.
it's still ruined. And this is where you were told to go. Supposedly, his secret lab is here somewhere.
Well, True Blood, you said you had
Yeah.
some more questions, and I feel you'll be able to answer them a bit more with them. And he'll point out in the distance at two shadowy figures approaching.
And I will say, nobody here would be traveling with a mount except for maybe Velios, because you have your fine steed and all that. The reason why is just because the roads are just too dangerous for a horse to be on. That isn't like fully combat trained that you could fight with and all that kind of stuff. There were several times on the way here that you had to fight demons, but the thing is that you guys are high enough level to where, these demons are trivial to you. Not to the commoner, but to you guys, it's fucking nothing. Like, they're literally not even enough to give you experience.
Nice.
Simon struggles a little bit more, but not much.
You had to throw that in there. I see how it is.
You're level 10, shut the
I'm
fuck up.
kidding. Wait, what? I'm just curious. You don't have to tell me. What level is everyone else?
12.
12.
Okay.
I basically started
I'm
you
only-
out where everyone finished the campaign at.
Oh, I'm level 11. Was I supposed to be 12?
Wait, let me double check what tomorrow
Bro.
is.
Yeah, you told me to go to 12, so that's why I did.
Same.
Okay. Yeah, Velius, you should be level 12. I'm stupid. I think it was like 11, but I'm on the fence, I think, when we went over it.
Oh, okay. So I should have been 12. That's my bad. I'll fix it as we go.
Yeah. The main thing is feet or ASI. That's the main thing.
Oh, that's right. Well, I'll figure it out.
Let's see what Paladin gets at level 12 quick.
I get a 6th. Wait, I get a.
Nope.
Nope.
It's just your
38 spell points. 37 spell
yeah, it's
points.
just your ASI and your spell points go up. That's it. So
I'll
nothing
deal
too
with it
special.
after this fight.
Fight? What the fuck are you talking? What the hell are you planning to do with these people?
I see Grig stuff in the distance.
I mean, if you want to throw
I see-
in,
Do you see?
I see a goblin approaching menacingly.
I see a dragon approaching from the
Do
other
you
side.
see me?
Do you see me? You know what? I think I do. Did you set our vision? Is it supposed to be nice and daylight?
Do you see
yeah,
me?
it's daylight.
Okay.
He's gone, Velios. He's
Oh
gone.
no! Oh no! Them crafty.
So wait, the goblin
must
just
be-
saw you and ducked behind the corner. What are you gonna do, Velios? This isn't an ambush at all.
He's gonna ready fireball.
Oh,
Is that a fire-
again, he'll have just said you'll find more answers with them. I feel, and he'll point to the shadowy figures in the distance.
Oh, before we get too deep into here, what is everyone's passive perception?
There's going to be 14.
Same.
16.
Get a little scared with you asking that.
11.
Okay. Let's do that again, but slower. Grix, what is your passive?
14.
Tomoe, what's your passive?
14.
14. Hyman, what's your passive?
11.
Garrosh, what's your passive?
16.
16. Got it. Okay.
He doesn't care about yours, Velios. I'm just kidding.
Everybody's already at 14.
Definitely got it first.
Yeah, I got that one first. Anyways, go ahead.
So
You
we
can
go
see
ahead and move and stuff.
Velios will just kind of
click his leg a few times and shuffle it around, and then beckon Trueblood forwards.
I'm going to cautiously walk forward, looking for the other people.
Garrosh, I'm going to send you a message.
Okay.
Since you've been the one here spending all your time in Yamana and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go.
Got it. Okay. Gonna proceed as normal.
Tomoe's gonna walk very matter of factly past everyone here at the at this fountain who she does not recognize right now, and just go straight to Garrosh. And then grab him by the collar and just pull him in for like a hot, passionate kiss.
He's way fucking taller, I might add, than the last
Yeah.
time you saw
Yeah, I have grown 9 inches since last you saw me.
Heyo.
him. It's still just as sad and disappointing as you remember.
He will pick her up and have her be eye level with him.
She still pulls in by the collar, but pulling herself in.
He will reciprocate.
I
Once
look
they
back.
finally pull back, she's gonna look at him. She's like, "You're taller."
Well, I've been studying some ancient magic from my home. And one of the side effects was that.
I didn't know being a nerd made you taller.
Let's just say I became more at peace with myself more than anything.
She gives him a kiss on the top of his bald head. That's good to hear.
And he will set her back down. Come, let's
Oh,
meet
Garrosh
with you.
isn't vaguely British anymore. What the fuck?
Was I trying to be British when I played him last? I don't remember that.
You were
Vaguely,
like
yeah.
trying to do this weird accent with him. I don't know what the fuck it was supposed to be, but it was like it was like reminiscent of British is the best way I can describe it.
I think
And then sometimes it would drift into Southern, and everyone was confused.
I think it was just him trying to be very boastful, and or I think I was just trying to be a very boastful person, and that fell into that.
See how you think of the British.
Anyway, after he sets her down, he will go and meet up with the others. And upon seeing Velios, he will actually immediately head up to him. Ah, Velios. Seems you've traded in the tomes for some weight training.
Seems you've changed yourself there. Garrosh, is it?
Yes, yes. I actually do have something for you. Specifically from Tina.
Do you know?
He will take off his bag real quick, and you will see something very strange on his hip, and a large glaive, a large unrecognized to you glaive on his back, and then he will pull out a robotic leg.
Velios very much recognizes that glaive,
Oh, he would.
as his order has a huge problem with it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
He will pull out a robotic leg and hand it to him. This is from Tina.
Oh, is it now?
Yes.
How is the squirt?
She's holding her own. You know, still doing her thing, inventing stuff.
Mm. He'll toss his leg into his bag and slowly take the leg from Garrosh and start fitting it. And while he's bent over, he'll gonna say, it seems that no amount of chiding could get to that one. She's a tough one.
Yes, no doubt. Well, if you're here, I wonder. I know he's probably around here, knowing him, but where is Grix?
In the meanwhile, I'll put my hand out to Timon and I'll be like, "Greetings, I am Tomoe, and you are?"
I'm Timon Trueblood. I believe Tina should have informed you of my arrival.
Tomoe instantly claps her hands together and bows deeply. Thank you for your knowledge in guiding me in breaking the Curse of Latherna.
Of course. It's remarkable to see the Champions of Rebirth. They've been apart for so long, and for me to be part of the coming together, it's unbelievable.
It feels good to be almost united again.
He'll reveal himself when he feels the need. If you'll recall, he wasn't exactly treated too kindly by some of us, myself included.
Tomoe puts extra emphasis on the word some.
And as for Ulrich, he's been completely missing these 10 years. Nobody knows his status, and you all know that it is unlikely that he will show up today.
Mm.
Yeah, Grix got the letter. This is a place where there could be a mad scientist like lurking about, so he's being extra cautious, sneaking around as carefully as he can, so not to be seen.
So, did anyone get any more specific information, or did we all arrive here with
Stealth, Grix, if you're trying to be stealthy.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. No one in the party will notice you until you make yourself known or out in the open.
Meanwhile, I'm poking Velios. I'm like, you are also bigger.
I've taken my time to sturdy myself and harden what I have left of my body, yes. You're
You
just
still
as
have more
intrusive.
than what you lost.
Thank you.
And
Seems you're just as bold and intrusive as ever. That's refreshing.
once Velios, once you put that leg on, you'll find that it almost kind of like fuses to your body almost after pressing a big red button on it. And you find it pretty much operates just as a normal leg would, surprisingly. And now weirdly enough, walking kind of feels weird. And it's definitely going to take some getting used to having a normal leg again after you've been spending 10 years having to retrain your brain.
Okay.
I imagine like this sick ass Gundam leg.
It looks different, that's for sure, than some piece of wood. It's made out of very fine metals, and what is running through it is new technology made from Prisma.
Ooh.
So is Velios like now part Warforged?
He's now technically a cyborg.
Technically a cyborg.
Cyberpunk 2077.
Wake the fuck up, samurai. We've got a forest to burn.
Not another one.
Yes.
Right, Tomoe just waking up. More?
More fire.
Again?
Oh, I had to do it. I'm never gonna let you guys let that down.
Not
Yeah.
one, two.
Dude. Yeah, Grix will listen for a minute, kind of see what's going on. He'll recognize a few faces, so he'll finally step out and walk over towards him.
And there's the last one.
He makes
Well, look who
himself
it
known.
is.
Tomoe immediately approaches him and pulls out a stack of papers from her bag. Here, I did not know how to find you, but I made these for you. And she'll kneel down and hand him the stack of papers, which is calligraphy art.
Ah. Is it calligraphy art? Is it written in common?
No, it's written in Hanjin, so you probably can't read it at all.
Okay. Yeah, but I'll look at it for a little while, and he'll have a perplexed kind of look on his face for a second, but then he'll look up at her and just nod and say, "Ah, thank you." It says, "It's quite beautiful."
She's grinning very widely. I learned art.
Ah, fantastic. Put it up at my tent. Yeah, yeah. I'll hang it on my food drying rack instead of the refrigerator. I love it.
I'm gonna eat delicious paper later. Just you watch. The ink is just seasoning.
Wraps his jerky in ink art.
That's what I was just about to think.
God damn it.
Wrapping those choice cuts.
Anyway, we are here for a purpose. We must take care of it as quickly as we can.
Well, I see a new face. I can't just deny that. Who are you?
I'm Timon Trueblood. I'm not sure if the letter you received mentioned me. I assume you are Grix with the Champions of Rebirth.
That's right. The letter said something about an expert in ancient civilizations or something, so.
Well, I'm here. We're here to get a key from someone who supposedly has a lair hold up somewhere here, and I won't be of an expert opinion here, but once we get this key, I believe I can be of more assistance. Until then, I'll simply provide my services as a wizard.
Are you going to be able to fight, or are we going to have to leave you behind while we fight and then bring you in to take a look around?
I believe I will be a key ally in combat.
Oh, we'll see.
The boy turns to Garage. I'm like, look, he's a nerd too.
Oh dear.
Garage, you become a nerd?
No.
He
Something
did, didn't
like
he?
that.
I'll say to
Let's-
Moy.
Let's let's just say I learned some ancient magics from my home.
It's good to see you, Velios. Hope that leg is holding up.
Good to see you too, buddy. It's been quite a while. How's your arm?
It's hanging in there. Hasn't failed to serve me yet.
Indeed. I no, we didn't leave on the fondest of terms, but I hope you'll understand that I'm not as I was. Hopefully, we can garner a little more trust in the future.
Well, I hope so too. You know, they say distance makes the heart grow fonder or whatever, so yeah, and time heals all wounds or something like that, so you know. I'm not gonna hold old dealings to the present. How about that?
I appreciate it. I did miss that gnarled face of yours as well.
Haha.
Well, Trueblood, what can you tell us about what we're after?
Well, rumor has it there's some sort of mad scientist holed up here with a key that we need. Tina sent us here. She's the one who has the main lead on where it's at, but I'll provide more information once we get there. Something about we need this key before we can even begin our journey. searching for whatever that weapon might be.
Well, Grix, did you see anything while you were out and about?
Honestly, I came basically straight into town. Just through the alley instead of the main streets. I haven't seen anything untoward. This village looks pretty decimated, so... definitely haven't seen any opposition so far, if that makes any difference.
At least a welcome reprieve, though a bit odd given the roads.
Hmm. Yeah, and I thought it was kind of weird that we were all meeting in the middle of town, instead of, like, someplace just outside, but here we are. Better, to get right to the action, I suppose.
I suppose so.
Rather not waste time.
We have no idea what we're up against then? Besides a crazy scientist?
No doubt.
The only thing you know about this scientist is that whatever he's got cooped up in there is definitely something worthy of your skills. Otherwise, they would have just gotten any old willy-nilly adventurer group to go deal with it.
True.
I say we take down anything around him and bring him back to the guild for questioning further, if need be.
It'd be nice not to kill. But there are some irredeemables. It may come down to it. I hope you don't prevent it if needed.
Of course, I won't prevent it if it's not needed. Preventable deaths are how you
Preventable.
say. Well, people that don't need to die need not die.
Good on you.
So y'all are gonna
Okay.
try to talk to this guy out of trying to kill us?
I'll be right back.
I'll come out of it. Perhaps not. If it's already come down to this, more than likely he's either expecting resistance or already knows he won't parlay with us.
If he has the key to get to the ancient weapon, we can be assured that we're going to have to kill him. He's certainly not going to surrender.
Seems unlikely.
If he's not going to surrender, we try to take him alive nonetheless. Try and knock him out. At least for those of us who are more suited for frontline combat. And it seems at this point, Velios, I wasn't expecting you to be like me. Nonetheless, it will be good to have you fighting next to me in the front lines. Tomoe, you as well. Do remember she is currently gone right now. But this will be just for banter either way. But was not expecting you to take up the ways of the peaceful monks. And Grix, well, you're still Grix. And that is okay by me.
Same as I'll ever be.
One thing everyone would notice about Tomoe is that the bow on her back is significantly different than the one that she used to carry.
I figured Garrosh would have some information on this.
He would probably only know that she was going to be looking for ways to break away from Latherna. But talking about it was very difficult because, well, she couldn't separate from the bow, and obviously she couldn't let the bow know that she was intending to separate from it, because it is a sentient weapon. It is technically a living being.
Mm-hmm.
So she never told you very much about it. You only managed to deduce through some clever note-taking and things like that she was looking for a way to rid of herself from it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I don't think you were here, Brandon, but Tomoe kind of said that I helped her break the curse.
Roll with it. I would say that you probably gave her some valuable information, most likely.
Right, yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry just for throwing that on you. I figured we would just role play it out.
No,
that's
yeah,
fun.
yeah. I
No,
like
we
it.
were.
Cool. I was just
I
telling
would have
Brandon.
said something if it was just like, yeah, fuck no.
You said we had asked him questions, so I figured it was nice for me to have like some level of knowledge of him before we all met up.
No, yeah, people would time man, something that would be common for you is people to like literally send you letters asking questions to see if your library has the answer.
Okay.
Send them letters back. And like I said, a lot of your GP gathering would be from information brokering.
Right.
Basically, being the resident nerd in Gatheria.
So you said Gatheria is like it's like pretty much fine against demons right now.
They're doing better than everyone else, I'll say. Not fine, but better.
Okay.
It's just they're uniquely well equipped for defending themselves.
Okay.
Also, after payment, Tomoe would have sent another letter with a thank you calligraphy art piece.
Oh, nice.
So, how do you guys plan on finding this secret laboratory?
I guess I can start by casting Detect Magic as a ritual.
If you so desire.
Sure, yeah.
What does everybody else think? It's going to take them 10 minutes.
I will more than likely keep guard of the area, ensure that nothing tries to go for him. I don't have an issue with it.
Tomoe's gonna inspect the fountain.
Okay. Garrosh, roll perception, and Tomoe, roll investigation.
Perception.
I'm breaking up?
Perception.
Oh.
He was just saying it weird.
Why was that with advantage?
Oh, is advantage on mine?
Yeah. You rolled a 9.
Oh, whoops.
So, okay. Yeah, you look in the fountain. You can find a couple of stray copper if you want to take them.
Tomoe takes the copper.
Okay. Velios and Tymand, roll a flat intelligence check.
So, like 5 copper?
2 copper. I said a couple.
Oh, whoops.
I rolled it to GM. I'm sorry.
I didn't even see it, so... Oh, no, there it is. Oh, wow. Man, 9s and 16. What the fuck?
Rough times. Rough times.
Wow. That's kind of impressive. So,
+5.
Just as you start, as you kind of like get ready to start your ritual, you do remember that you and Velios passed by a rather strange-looking building on the way here that seemed to be, well, now that you're here, it definitely seems to be much more well put together than the rest of the buildings here.
Oh, okay. So, like, on our way into town, not here.
Yeah, it's not in great shape, though, but it is definitely better than what would be considered ruins.
Oh, I'll you kind of leaned up against the old fountain. It looks like here. I'll say, "Well, True Blood, were you able to discern anything with that brain of yours?"
Well, the building that we passed on our way here is in much better shape than the town itself. Lends me to believe we might want to start there.
Tomoe is crawling around on all fours in the fountain.
Charizard used flamethrower to light the way.
The water in there is disgusting. As in 100% unsafe to drink.
Just been stagnant in there.
It doesn't process for her. She's still just going.
It's literally like if any of this enters my body, it's guaranteed dysentery.
Mm-hmm.
All kinds of like tadpoles and
Her mouth closed.
mosquito larvae.
Oh yeah. Yep. Like this water has not like the level of this water has not changed since the 10 years you've been here.
The entire basin is just covered in green. Is it
Oh, yeah.
moss? Is it algae? Is it mold? Who knows?
Who knows? Yeah, exactly.
Who knows?
And Tomoe is just crawling around in it as she does.
Have fun tonight, Garush. We're a rubber. All I gotta say.
Well, please get out of the fountain. Last thing we need is for you to get sick, dear.
A rubber suit, a hazmat, like a full body.
She just looks up. Why would I get sick?
Because you're crawling around in a water that looks to not have really moved anywhere for 10 years plus.
She shrugs and says, "Okay, fine." She walks over to the rest of the party, and then just shakes herself off like a dog.
She now smells like old, bad tap water.
Grix is glad he's staying over here. For sure.
It's not unbearable, but it certainly is not pleasant.
Good news is I'm resistant to poison.
Hey.
Into it, and that's the only reason why I didn't make any I didn't have her make any checks.
She doesn't even realize it's infectious water. She just thinks it's just messy.
Anyway.
Wait, are we setting a precedent that the water in Nihanja is absolutely fucking disgusting?
We're setting a precedence here, guys. We're setting a precedence.
Man, it must have been quite a culture shock when you come here and you see that the water is fucking clear instead of black.
Sitting against the
I think this is a perspective of Tomoe as an individual instead. You know, it may not reflect their entire culture or a race or anything like that. Okay.
Yo, dude, what the fuck? This water doesn't have any flavor at all.
Are there even any heavy metals? I don't know.
Yeah. Sitting against the fountain.
When she gets water at the end and she says on the rocks, she literally means on the rocks.
Sitting against the fountain, just absolutely not flinching with the nasty water speckling across his face. He'll kind of sigh and look over to True Blood and say, "You impressed by the champions yet?"
I just kind of like cough and say something, but just stop and I don't say anything at all.
I'll be right back.
Naughty Tomoe.
So, Brandon, were you saying that the other thing is off the map, basically?
Yeah, it's to the north. This is the town center. This isn't the full town.
Okay. Yeah. I believe we should investigate to the north. I saw a building there that was in much better repair than the rest of this town.
Seems a clean enough lead for any of us.
Mm-hmm.
Belio saw it too, but he just wasn't paying really that much attention to it. Probably trying to keep an eye out for demons.
That's why he was just asking True Blood for his discernment.
Just,
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about Catgirl hentai at all. I was looking out for demons and out dragon stuff.
So impressed by that one corpse creature that was stitched together. What else could you stitch on a body? You know, maybe like I don't know, like cat ears and a tail or something. Just just wondering. Teehee.
Imagine if you could attach a whole nother ass to a creature.
Oh my
God
god!
damn it! I was gonna make that joke, motherfucker.
Finally, the world's first butt monkey.
Keep going.
Anyway, Garrosh would turn to Timon as they started walking to the north. I think it would be best if I were to stay near the front. Just tell me where I need to go. I'd rather not have you all be in harm's way if I can help it.
Honestly,
Sweet.
you and Velios look bulked up. Both y'all should be at the front. For sure.
Sure enough.
Mhm.
He speaks the truth on that one, at least.
Oh, and both of you, well, everyone should know. If you see me shooting fire at you, just don't worry about it because it won't hit you.
What?
That doesn't sound comforting at all.
Yeah,
Well, listen.
in a way it
I've-
does, but
I've one thing I have done outside of magical research is research on, you know, channeling positive energy like fire, and I've found a way to sculpt it. Essentially, I can choose, but just don't worry about it. If you're fighting people and one-on-one, and I shoot a fireball, it just won't hurt you.
well, I know that for me, but it surprises me to think that the others would afford it.
Doesn't sound any stranger than what we've faced before.
I mean, considering what happened last time, when remember Undyne with his fireball?
Yeah,
Eileen?
don't burn down the forest. Okay? Use this in like basements or caves or something like that, but out in the open, please do it, refrain.
Last thing we need is another tragedy caused by us.
I don't
Well,
like to
that's
be
one-
demoted. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, DM, would the fires of Yamana and Alien be known to have been started by the rebirth?
Dravinia and Aline, but yes.
That's why we got
Alien.
demoted before, I'm pretty sure.
We got demoted and we had to go to
Why,
Shuriken.
why you got demoted the first time, but the second time, Slendros did you guys a solid, basically, and just said it was some group of adventurers we never determined who it was after you helped Aline.
Okay. So everyone knows we did it the first time, though.
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
Yeah.
You guys
You
did
get-
it the first time.
You have run across some people from Barout who are very patriotic and were not too happy to see you.
They tried to kill us.
Not try to kill you, but you know, things like throw tomatoes or you know, yell at you or something like that, you know.
Hopefully not cabbages.
No, definitely not cabbages. Those are
Good.
sacred.
All right. Good. Wonderful.
There's one guy who sells cabbages in the entire world
I'm gonna find him.
and just has it rough, you know.
I'm gonna find him.
Anyway,
And
My cabbages.
what's the
I
marching?
I would definitely be up front.
Okay.
Anybody else?
I'll be behind him.
Garrosh, if anyone you deem worthy as a target comes across, I will assist you with flanking them.
Grix will
catching
be
them off guard.
towards the back of Timon. Back here, keeping an eye on him. For more than one reason.
I just remembered I need to add to the homebrew rules how we're doing flanking.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Flanking is only a +2 bonus. You no longer get advantage for flanking.
Oh, okay.
Because I want to keep it, but at the same time, it's just like when you give advantage, it just makes it so that everyone, including the bad guys, just go to find flanking, and then you just don't move for the rest of the fight.
Until somebody dies.
Yeah, until somebody dies.
Then you move. To flank.
I am back.
Okay, so where are you in the marching order?
I'll be first. Or second or first.
Too bad Timon's already next to me. Is already right behind me, so you
I'll
can
move
probably.
back.
Okay. Okay, you could be next to me, I guess.
Of course I'll be next to you. Who else would be next to you?
Fair enough.
The person who isn't ranged focused.
You know, he's got a point.
I feel like Timon should hang out behind Garrosh. Grixnuff will take up the rear. And yeah. Then the other two can stay where they're at.
That's actually this was the marching order that I was expecting us to take with, so I think that's our marching order.
Indeed.
Okay. and then I put it in.
Slater,
rules.
Tommy. Ho ho.
All right. I also added.
It's a good
thing
thing
for
you
ranged
didn't add a
attacks in
third
there,
one
too.
because it's not
It pretty much
Christmas yet.
works the
God
same
dang it.
as Pathfinder.
Gonna try a different server. Let you know how it goes. What? What kind of different server? For Project Zomboid, I assume.
Oh wow, +2. Wow.
Is it a hardcore one
Just
or
for
just
free, basically.
just regular?
Better than a +5.
This is
A
true,
new
but
D&D
also that
server?
is really
my
good for people who are ranged characters.
And by the way,
Yep,
for
that's
the
insanely good.
folks who
Doesn't matter
are
what
kind of
side
new
they're
here,
on for
this
the
was
ranged
the
attack.
Cosmic Harvest.
No,
This is the very first
However, the target has to
campaign
be engaged
that
in
I was
melee
in
combat. They can't
whenever
just
I
be
joined
next
this
to them.
group.
They have to be actively fighting the person.
My character
Fair
here
enough.
is
Because that means that they have their attention devoted to attacking and defending against them.
Rick Snuff, Copperclaw.
They are not paying
Hang on.
attention to the world around them.
So that there is a bit of a limit to it, rather than just, hey, here's a free fighting style.
Sounds good.
Yeah, flanking is just a +2 bonus. So basically, the strategy for flanking is it's great to have it, but it's not a
So, yeah.
priority.
That is my character,
Mhm.
Rick Snuff, Copperclaw. His left hand there looks like a regular
Okay,
hand,
so
but actually it is a
One more time,
prosthetic,
slowly.
a copper
What's the
hand
marching order?
that
I
he
am
can use
standing
to
next
cast
to,
Flameblade out of.
Velios, and then Timon and Tomoe are
And
next
he
to each
uses
other
that as
at
a
the end
rogue.
of Grix.
To backstab most of the time.
Why is Velios shiny?
Medium propane.
Because he's a paladin.
Propane. Not
Oh,
the
do you
gas,
have
but
a
the
on right now.
masochist
I'm not entirely
of
certain.
propane.
I don't see anything separate or different about me right now.
Nice picture. Man,
If I make this darker.
I need to show you guys the
I
other
had the color wrong in your hinting. Okay, so we're going to be starting with Garrosh and Velios on the map. So, but first, so you guys walk, and you find a rather nice looking house that, like Timon said, is in pretty decent shape compared to everything else. Like, it almost looks lived in. But you don't get very long to take a look at that before you see this horrible looking creature out front. Like, it's not talking in words that you understand or even seemingly words in general, but it's almost like ranting and raving to itself. Almost in a rage out on the front porch. It looks to be a creature that has almost been stitched together by the looks of it.
From past experience and having taken an interest in something similar, would I be able to discern what it is?
It's been 10 years, so let's make a intelligence check.
All right.
A little over 10 years, actually.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Curse of the 9 and 16s.
My god.
What in
Okay.
the fuck?
Well, I will say this thing is definitely ringing a bell. And one thing you know for sure is that it is undead. Or would be classified as undead. And it is definitely artificially made.
This was the joke token that I made.
Would Timon be completely clueless?
Yeah.
Yes, you've never encountered this before.
So
It would be an absolute
So my
abomination
character
of
there
nature
is,
and science to you.
I
Total
look
joke.
like I look kind of horrified.
looks like
you know,
depicted
just
me
look
on the
at
Discord
party
the other
like-
day. That's right, with my grandma. Yep. Exactly the same.
Today, this is one of the most
100%.
shocking things you've ever seen.
That's why I chose
But to
him.
me,
Because he is
it's
me.
Tuesday.
A goblin.
You travel with us
100%.
And then he'll look back at Timon and see his shocked face. You'll get
What
used
is-
to
So
it.
that's the that's the
Whatever
joke
you
token.
do, if Grix ever offers you to see a glory hole, don't do it.
Exactly, yeah.
Disregard
Don't
that
ever
information.
do it.
Always do it. Always
Not
do it.
worth
What?
Always do it.
Do it.
Do it.
So, Garrosh and Velios would see this first, obviously, as they are up front. What do you do?
Well, what was the command word for my sword again?
Could
Or
have
did
swore I
we
gave-
decide? Huh?
Did we not give you one?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know if it was supposed to have one or not, since I already have a command word for something else.
Wait, are we on the next map already? Or are we still in the town?
I'm
We
still
will
in
be
the.
right now.
I just want to make sure.
Let me find the sword here. Where is it? Oh no, is it not in my...
Again, the text is gone.
Stuff.
Did you guys see the joke
No,
token or
it's-
no?
I mean, here, I'll message you it.
I know I changed my
I could have sworn I
Character
made a
sheet.
handout for it.
overlay, and I didn't think about that changing
no,
in
wait, no, that's
real
for
time or
noise.
whatever, but it certainly did.
You made a handout.
Okay,
for
you did
my
see
book.
it. Good. Awesome.
Okay, but I didn't do it for the sword. Okay.
So I assume that's a joke you made about
Um,
looks just like the pick of me. The choke jerk. That's right. The jerk.
What do we name it again?
We'll see.
Can you message it to me?
Yeah. It was.
Cypress is something.
Yeah.
I remember hearing about this. I remember because I jumped in when you two were creating it.
Ah, okay. You know what? For the sake of ease, and it's not a commonly used word, we'll say it's the draconic word for restraint, and we'll figure that out later.
I'll have to be right back.
Sure. That works for me. I will simply unsheath my sword for now,
Okay.
And
and
we'll,
keep it lowered down to the ground at my side.
Okay, you guys are very far away from it still. So it doesn't seem to have noticed you.
All right.
this seems to be an abomination, Velios. You think this is worthy of demise?
Mm. There's no real conversing with something that's mindless.
Hmm.
Best we get the drop on it, I'd assume, and he'll look back at Grix.
Unfortunately, looking at it, you don't really see any way of being able to sneak up on it.
Well, I suppose a head-on assault would be the best bet then.
So, well, no, I'll wait till you get a little closer.
I suppose I could launch a spell at it or some such and charge. What will you be doing, Garrosh and Tomoe?
I can keep it distracted. If
Killing
you so
it.
wi- if you so wish, I can be the distraction for it. Basically, I will lure any and all of its attention away from you all.
That may be useful.
Well, I mean, you guys were trying to talk everybody down, so you're gonna walk up, greet it, tell it your history and stuff, and see if it just wants to leave us alone.
It's a mindless creature, Grix. It has nothing.
You're sure
to
about
say.
that?
It's saying something, isn't it? Can we hear it, or is it too far away?
No,
Grix will sheath his sword and just kind of cross his arms and smile and say, "Well, True Blood,
it's definitely not speaking any sort of language. Like, what it's forming isn't words, but it does seem like it's ranting and raving to itself. But it's definitely not formulating words. That much is certain. Even if it would be in another language.
I've never seen anything like that before, so I would not rely on me solely to make a decision on what to do.
oh, I was referring to our amazing cooperation. Are you impressed yet?"
Speechless.
Okay, but if it attacks you guys, I'm shooting it.
Garrosh will remove the glaive from his back and it is in full view of everybody to see.
Kind of reaching for his own to unsheath it once more. He'll his greatsword. He'll kind of wince at the sight of that lance. Not enough, or
Glaive.
glaive. Not enough to really outwardly show it, but you can see there's a little twinge there.
He will ignore this for now, and he will look to the rest. It seems that we have come to a vote. This thing needs to perish. Though for something like that, death would be a sweet release, it seems.
Do we even really know what it is?
It literally looks like that thing that we fought back in the ziggurat. Stitched together in multiple different parts.
Would you like to talk to it, Grix?
10 years apart, and then we still can't come to any form of a formal decision in a sound manner. And Garrosh will kind of shake his head, more so in disappointment than in anger.
I'm pretty sure the two of you were the ones who wanted to talk, but if we're past that for this particular creature, then... I mean, I'm game to take it down.
I will be, as I said, I will be its main distraction. I will try and keep its attention as best I can.
How big is this thing? Is this like taller? Is it like as tall as
What size
Garrosh?
creature, basically?
It's really tough to say because it looks like it's kind of on like its hands and knees almost. You're still pretty far away from it right now. Which means that whatever it's ranting and raving about, it's doing very loudly.
I believe our talks are done. Let us go forth. And Garrosh will start walking ahead.
I will support you should you choose to engage.
Moy walks next to Garrosh.
And I'm bringing up the rear.
Next to Garrosh, okay.
I'll be as close to Garrosh as possible, but if Tomoe's there, I won't interfere. Having
Alright.
known their history.
So I'm going to move you guys onto the map, but you're not literally this close. This is just like other times where you're technically off the map and you're just farther away.
Mm-hmm.
It's just they really packed this map very tightly. Here we go. I really hope the name of it's not visible. Turn it off just in case.
Oh, it doesn't seem to be.
Good.
It would be visible if I had vision. Oh, there I am.
Give it a second. Calm down.
We're in the bottom left corner. Yeah.
Timand and Grix will not have vision yet, as they are behind everybody else, so they can't see yet. But once you get closer to this creature, you find that even though it's been stitched together, it looks to be incomplete. Both of its shins and thus its feet are completely missing, forcing this thing to crawl around on the ground.
Abominable.
Both of its what?
Shins and feet.
Interesting.
Below the knee, it has no legs. Having seen these stitched together creatures so far, you would realize that this thing is unfinished.
Didn't even have the common decency to make a full being, it seems.
Is anyone, is Tomoe, Garrosh, or Velios proficient in insight?
Yes.
I believe I am.
Yes.
Hang on. I need to check because I think one of my things gives me gives me proficiency or advantage. I had to double check which one.
I am indeed proficient in insight.
Okay. Well, if you are proficient, go ahead and make an insight check.
I have advantage.
Very nice, Velios. You might not need it, Garrosh.
Yeah, all I have is advantage on insight checks. That's it.
Okay.
I don't have proficiency.
Okay.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
What?
Jesus Christ.
Do we want me to roll just to show that I'm a piece of shit?
No, you don't have proficiency. I asked if you had proficiency.
Fair enough.
So, fuck you, Velios. Tomoe.
Yeah, right?
Without a crit.
Yeah.
I know, right? Based on your previous experiences with stitched together creatures and things like that, you recognize that this thing is in a absolute frenzy and is in no condition to
Loving the stream, Alex. I
negotiate
appreciate
with
that.
anyone. It will likely attack on sight.
Where are these space potatoes? I don't know. We can't see them
Tomoe's
yet.
eyes Get really serious.
We
and she
cannot
just
see them.
draws an arrow. I'm not within attack.
We're behind the
range
party
yet, am I?
so far. So we
You
haven't
are,
actually
but
entered the map.
regardless, it's going to be
sadly.
with disadvantage because
we
the
will.
creature is permanently prone.
And I'm gonna have to get rid of the
But then,
character
she
sheet,
just,
probably. Maybe I
Draws
could
back
really-
her bow and with like very serious and dull eyes, she says, "It is in misery. Let us end it."
All right.
Very well.
I shall.
because I'm pretty sure that
then
it's
I shall
going to
step
show up
forward
over to
and,
the left.
Try to get its attention to me.
Oh, we never added the longbow to my attacks.
Just a basic longbow.
Mhm.
So it should be there.
Yeah, usually putting
I
it
have the,
in your inventory
longsword
activates the
twice.
attacks.
I see that. What kind of longbow do you have? Just like a regular one?
Yeah, it's a regular one, you know, Nahantun style and all that.
Okay, yeah, you don't even have one in your bag. You're also completely encumbered right now.
All right.
Probably because you're carrying almost 8,000 gold on you right now.
What would do it?
So tell you what, for right now, even though we are doing gold weight, I'll let you ignore the gold weight for right now.
Wait,
Okay,
we're doing
because-
gold weight?
Yeah, because
are.
at the beginning,
Since when?
like way before we did
I
not.
said
do
that a little
gold
while ago.
weight. Okay,
Oh,
I did not hear
was
that.
we didn't do it in the first one, but
yeah,
all right.
we did not.
Not in the first iteration, but this is different.
It's changed
Different
now.
The
times.
bow is what,
There.
1d10 or 1d8?
You can
Now
just
that we're
look
old,
up
the,
longbow and click
the
and drag
gold
it onto
is
your
getting
sheet.
weighty.
It'll automatically add everything for you.
All right. Gold weight has been adjusted.
But for right now, if it makes you encumbered, then we'll ignore gold weight for right now. But as soon as you get back to town, it's going to become a thing.
I'm gonna leave gold. Not my clan. How about that?
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will look to the two beside me and basically be like, "All right, I'll keep its attention on me. You will. Excuse me. You two do as you need to." And Garrosh
Very well.
will step forward and prepare to get into a fight with this thing.
All right. Are you guys ready?
Yep.
I'm about to say it.
Oh no!
If,
God dang it! I haven't had Sirenscape open this whole time. I'm so sorry.
Here,
Oh,
potato.
I'm so bad. I'm so bad
Oh
at,
my god.
at life.
Sirens.
I'm the
Dude,
worst.
that's like a thing.
I'm the worst in the world. I'm so sorry.
Literally the worst player. Can I give you
Oh my
negative
God.
inspiration?
I hope so. I hope so. I get disadvantage on all attacks. I know I do.
as
Well,
we're
to me,
preparing
it's
to
an
rush in,
adventure. Dude, you know what? You lose your inspiration point.
Oh no! Please.
as we're preparing to rush in, I'll hold out my arm and in a grave tone utter the word Thaluk. And
Wait, so should I be attacking now, or do I? Am I gonna do
Everybody roll
initiative?
for initiative.
All right.
I can't select my token because I'm not on the map.
Just go ahead and roll it anyways. I'll add you to it when the time comes. Oh, you don't have to use the macro.
Well, it was there.
Yeah, I know.
Would you said since we can't click on our token, what do we do?
Roll it in
Just
your character sheet.
roll for initiative. You just click initiative on your character sheet, and I'll add you.
There we go.
Okay.
Wow, Tomoe rolled before me. Fuck.
Irish
Or she
Warhammer.
rolled higher than me. Shit.
The goddess of food,
Actually, really
potatoes. That's right. Potatoes. You're right, Remelo. 100%. We're fighting potatoes. They got no legs. They just
Okay, and
slosh around
then,
on the ground. And we're going to fight them. We're going to bake them.
We're
gonna eat 'em.
You rolled 22.
Delicious.
Damn.
We don't
Very
have to
nice.
use rations today. Thank
And
goodness.
let's see.
Because of this.
Hey, man, you rolled 11. That's not bad.
It's not bad. for
God
a
bless
wizard.
this potato we're about to kill.
Last, but it's not bad. Let's see. And
You're the worst out of everybody here, including the monster. But that's still not bad.
Not
Hit the
bad.
buff.
It's terrible.
all right. Well, first oh, I need music.
Music.
Let's see. What is something good for a horrifying flesh creature that is practically begging to die? Let's do.
Something Randstein, probably.
This works, I think. Yeah, this works. All right, Moe, you're up first.
Alright, so I'm always gonna run up here. Can I fit there?
Move out of the way for a second. Yeah. 5, 10, and then stairs are always difficult terrain. Don't forget that.
So I'm at what, like 20 feet?
Got 5, 15. Yep, that's 20.
Alrighty, and then I'm gonna pop off 2 shots on monster.
Okay, they're both going to be.
Now
with
that I'm thinking
disadvantage.
about it, it might have been speaking like Undercommon, which isn't something that I think any of us know, but still. Rough.
Hit and a hit. So, so shooting at this thing with your regular longbow, you find that the arrows aren't piercing its skin. You do 0 damage,
Oh my god.
even though you clearly hit both times.
Aren't they considered magical weapons though?
Your longbow?
Yeah, because both. That's also a Kensei weapon.
Can you post your Kensei thingy?
On
I think it is when in the purposes of overcoming magical
I think
resistance
so.
area.
Yeah, okay. Alright, in that case, yeah, you do damage.
Doo-doo.
Ha ha ha.
Doo-doo.
We almost missed that.
Alright, yeah, you do some pretty significant damage to it, and it's, let's see.
So, do. So,
Okay, yeah. You do 17 points of damage to it. Anything else?
Nice. From where I am, I'll just switch from my bow to my claw.
Okay.
And then
Alright. Garrosh, you're up.
Okay.
This porch is only 5 feet up, by the way.
hey, Steven,
Oh, so it's
digging the music?
basically
Yeah,
half my
absolutely.
height.
The soundtrack always
you-
rocks. It always gets me copyright claimed,
It'd
but
be
I don't
like
care
difficult terrain.
because it rocks so hard every
Yeah,
single time.
well,
It's so good.
not difficult terrain, but it's double the cost.
All of the D&D
5,
campaigns,
15,
heck yeah.
20.
The soundtrack is so good.
And I'm going to go ahead and do my 3 attacks and my other thing as well.
Okay, the attacks are with advantage. I don't know what your other thing is.
My blood my thing from
But post it in the chat.
my Polar Master. My Polar Master. Happy?
Okay. Yes.
You
Your
don't push it. Anyway, so let's go ahead and do this.
All with advantage.
Yep. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so yeah, so basically,
Stephen, have you
Garrosh,
seen my character for this
You already see that this thing's
particular
not too healthy
campaign?
as it is, and you run up there, and everyone just sees Garrosh go to town on this thing and just slice it into pieces, even just like bashing the head in with the butt of his glaive just for good measure. This thing's dead. And I'll go ahead and bring Grix and Imand onto the map now, as they basically just got to watch that go down.
I'll say Tholic again, and
I'm a goblin
let
rogue.
dissipate.
Okay.
Hardcore. Blue skin.
Real
As
quick,
well.
let's divvy up some XP here.
I've taken over as the leader of my clan,
It's not
and
gonna be much, but
have been working with them for like the past 10 years.
there's 5 of you.
But now here we are back in the adventurers group. I adventured with these guys
What do
for
you-
like 3
what
or
are
4
you-
years, I think. Trying to
And
take
something
down
tells me not
the...
everyone has their current experience on their character sheet, so I'm gonna look it up.
Oh, mine's at 100,000.
Yeah, trying to take down the...
Yep, that's
was
100,000
it
is
the
where you're starting
hyena
at for
guys
level 12.
that break out of
for
people.
Tymand, who's level 10, it should be 64,000.
And Yinogu is trying to
And
be
you said how
summoned
much
up,
experience again?
or their avatar, by
240.
various cults, so we've been trying to shut them down as we go. So,
Actually, Tymand, for
yeah, it's been,
traveling a little
it's been
bit.
crazy. It's been a long,
On the way, I'm gonna give you
a big long
since you had to
campaign.
go really far. I'm gonna give you.
But we took a
4,000
10-year
experience
break,
on top
and
of that.
then
Okay.
IRL, it's been like at least a year,
so
year and a half,
we're
something
on
like
the
that, break.
We're at 100,000 experience.
Yeah, it's 100,000 for level 12.
Okay.
And now you're-
How much did we just get?
We got 240.
100... 240. Okay.
I'll put away my great sword and just give 2 fine claps, and say, "Well, doesn't seem we're much needed here if we have you, Garage."
I've honed, like I said, I've honed my craft over the years, and I've trained with this weapon since I first had it made back in Mythdrift.
Maybe you're just
Yes.
being formal, but wasn't that like one enemy?
Yes.
Alright, yeah,
What
so
about it?
why are you saying that he doesn't need anybody else? I mean, maybe there's got to be more. Yeah?
No
Oh.
doubt there's more, but I think he's just complimenting me nonetheless.
Yeah,
I don't
dude,
think we
I
have to
mean,
take it too
yeah, good
seriously.
job, but, you know, keep on our toes, everybody.
Of course, of course. No
I'm
doubt.
gonna Timon's gonna walk up and look at the body and essentially just be like, "So, you've seen these before?"
Something like that.
This is
The one that we fought before was.
You've
much
got to be
larger
kidding,
and much
Steve.
more
You've only
put
done
together.
D&D
This
once?
thing seems to have been.
What?
The best way to put it would be half.
I don't believe you. I guess there's so many other
unbelievable.
systems
Like,
out there,
I've
though.
never seen
You're
anything like
you're
it.
obviously
I
an
can't
experienced
imagine how
pen and paper gamer.
someone makes something
Stuff like
this.
that.
It's
Tabletop
ridiculous.
RPG.
In the meanwhile,
However
Tom
you want to
wants
say it
take
now,
over
because it's
the
mostly
computer
digital. It's not pen and paper
and
that
look
much
through the
anymore.
window.
But yeah, you're obviously experienced. So, and I know that there's like a
On the
billion other
inside,
systems out there. So
You see what looks to be
I
an
guess it's-
exquisite parlor.
it surprises me
building actually
less
looks
now that I've
really
talked
nice
it
and
out.
well taken care of on the inside.
to disbelieve that you've only done D&D once, but that's
turns everybody
it's still
else like,
it's
it's
still a
burning
bit
in there.
surprising. That's where I
Malloy,
got
what's
my
your
start.
passive perception?
14.
And Garrosh, what's your passive perception?
16.
Okay.
But that's very
After
interesting. I like that.
absolutely slaughtering this undead creature here, you notice something odd in the southwest corner of this porch here, Garrosh. Something seems off.
Southwest corner of the porch.
Yeah.
So.
Or the southeast, not southwest. Sorry.
Okay. He will scooch past Tomoe here, and he will go to investigate the southeast corner,
Okay. Roll investigation.
and it will be with advantage
Why is it with advantage?
because of where is it? Here it is. I have advantage on wisdom insight checks.
First
that's
one
insight, not
was
investigation,
Shadowrun with Dave like 5 years ago. Heck yeah.
Don't mind me. I'm
A
retired.
roughy intro to the TTRPG
This
world.
is why I check.
I imagine
rather than
so.
just believing
Dave's a
people when they
very
say things.
intense
That is
DM.
completely
Very
not-
intense.
that
Not in a
is
bad
not-
way.
it's
He just
investigation,
he
not
knows his
insight.
stuff. Inside and out.
Investigation.
Most of the time. You know.
And it
And if he
didn't-
doesn't, he's very clear about
didn't pop up.
I'm
There it
going
is.
to look at this, and
It
he
was not supposed to with
spells out the
advantage, but
rules. You
it's
know,
alright.
this is what I've read. This is what I see.
Okay.
This is what is going to happen. kind of
Uh,
thing. And so I could see
Just
that being
kinda
as
looking
being
around,
a
something
very
definitely
intense,
seems
like
odd
initiation
about this area,
to
but you
Shadowrun.
can't quite put your finger on it.
Played with your brother once. Yeah.
This
My brother
certainly-
was
this area
one
where
of the
you're
ones who got me
standing seems
interested
rather
in the first
strange
place.
to me.
I played D&D with my brother's
Exactly
love
know why, but
interest
something just feels off.
boyfriend. Okay, don't take that the wrong way. There wasn't anything
Glad
weird
you're
or anything like that. My brother
Team
worked for this
investigation
girl's
skills may
dad,
be
building his
required.
house,
But before
and
that,
her
bit of an aside.
boyfriend at the time
Uh,
was the DM for a
noticed
big
your,
campaign that we
fascination
tried to
or
go
morbid
into.
curiosity
And I
with
told these guys
abomination,
the story 100 times
I have to warn
that
you,
there was a
such,
dwarf cavalryman, one of my
thoughts and
close
curiosities
friends,
are
close
what,
personal friends, a dwarf
initially
cavalryman,
began leading me down
and
a
he
noble
killed
path. I would hate
an
to see
Etten
you
that we were supposed
go down
to
the
solve
same-
a poem, a puzzle for him to cure him
Well,
from being an Etten.
all I said was it's
The dwarf
certainly
cavalryman
interesting. I
just
can't
killed him, and
imagine
he was like,
what
"To heck with that!
made it.
We're
or
going to
why.
go and just
I'm certainly interested
save the
in,
village."
seeing how they did it in a future date. Not that I would ever practice it myself.
That group
It's
never
totally
met
horrible.
again, not one time.
Regardless, let's take a look at this corner.
Everybody took offense to it, except for me and my friend who
I mean,
did.
if you're going to take a look,
So.
roll an investigation.
It was rough.
I will move out of the way
But
for
yeah,
him.
after that, I played. God. That same guy who was the DM for that game made up his own
okay.
system, which is called Requiem.
So, kind of looking.
So
all
if you're
over
ever
this
looking
area,
out
you
for a
kinda
new
notice
system,
that
check
the
out Requiem.
floorboards seem kind of like lifted a little bit, detached from the rest of the
Because
the
it's
porch.
actually very detailed.
And you realize that right here, in fact, you're standing directly on top of it.
And there's a lot of
is what appears to be
customization
a
to it.
trap door.
Similar to
However, it can
Cortex,
only
but
be
not
opened
nearly
from
as in depth.
inside.
Not nearly.
It appears that the
I've also
whatever
played
this creature
GURPS.
is crawled out from under it.
I also played. I played a lot of
See
Shadowrun,
here,
actually.
You don't see
floorboard's
any
been
way
lifted.
to enter from the outside.
Do I see any cracks?
That was the second
They're very subtle.
system I played
don't see
was Shadowrun,
anything
and that
could,
was with my brother
um,
too.
You don't know of anything that could fit inside of that. That's why I said it can only be opened from the inside.
That was very cool. A lot of
Looks like something crawled out from under here. Trap door.
But then you
Not
have played
sure if
GURPS,
anyone
played
thinks
Requiem.
they might be strong
played-
enough to bust down the planks.
If you so
All the
wish,
games
I
that we
can
played
break it
together.
open.
Stars Without Number,
I'll move out of the
Cortex
way.
Prime.
I'll
That was
point to
all
where it
unusual
is
to
and
me.
What I was seeing.
Okay, I will attempt to open it.
And I can't remember, was
How were you
Cortex
trying to
Prime the
open it?
original? No, it wasn't.
Either I can
What was the
use
original
my
system we
glaive
played
to try and help it?
in
I should have some kind
the
of tools for this.
Dresden
I
Files
literally
universe?
just say that it doesn't appear that there's any object or anything that could fit between
Because it was definitely
the,
not
the
Cortex Prime.
spaces that would be strong enough.
We
to
had
lift it.
to
Mm. I have a hammer.
do things different after that. But yeah,
Although maybe
that system is
smashing it, would probably alert anything in this entire building to where we're at.
Then we can funnel them all through here.
Well, my only thought process would be to try and peel it up, but with the glaive. But as you said, does not seem to be a way to be able to do that.
You say it's on the bottom side of this area here.
No, Grix is standing directly on top of it.
Fate.
I'll tap the sides of this balcony.
I'll jump.
Doing a small-
Jump down.
Whoa. Doing a little investigation of my own.
Okay, roll investigation, Velios.
There you go.
Okay. What you're able to determine just by kind of knocking around and seeing what the structure's made out of, you can definitely see this is no
Yeah,
average
Cortex isn't
everyday
bad.
trapdoor.
It's just
It is
way
incredibly
more
well-crafted,
complicated. Way more
and it is
complicated.
unlikely that you're going to be able to get in from the outside.
Grosh, though, you may be mighty in stature.
Sounded like
Yeah,
a
keep in
complicated
mind
relationship.
crafting
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is
it
even
was
mightier.
at the time, but
We won't be able
I
to
was
get through
too young
from
to
this side.
realize.
Fair enough. Then I believe we should head inside.
But he's a
and
cool
search
guy.
for
Like
down.
the
Or
everything worked
investigate
out
on
for
the
them.
outside.
it was all.
Possibly look for
reasonable.
some kind of cellar door.
And my brother has a different.
I believe we
Interest
should
and all that kind of stuff, so.
look around here.
That's working out for him as
While we're
well.
here.
So no worries there. No worries. Now I gotta find.
Does anything look amiss? I see 3 lampposts on one and 2 lampposts.
He was working on a sequel as well, the
That's it.
Requiem
Uh,
stuff, but
well,
I don't think it's.
Diamond is
finished.
currently seeing is there.
I asked him if I
Of
could
course,
help,
there's a
but he
front
was
door right here that leads directly into the house.
hesitant.
But there also appears to be a door. Because Diamond's walking all the
When
way
it
over there.
comes to,
There's a
like,
door right here that appears to go
creative-
towards the back of the house.
you know,
And Velios, roll perception.
being able to like copyright creative
And
issues, whatever it's called.
Okay, it's really hard to see from here because you're kind of like looking through two different
People always
windows,
worry about
but it almost
having to
looks
pay
like towards
people
the very
for
back of the
giving them
alley that you're
ideas
currently in,
or like helping
there's
them
a
out.
gate that leads to the back of the house as well.
Creative
Oh,
property
okay, back
or
here.
whatever.
Yeah.
It's terrible. I hate it.
So it looks like from where you're
I just
standing,
want
you
to
see
give
3
people
points of
ideas.
entrances. Well, unless you count windows.
And I just want to give
Sure.
people like, you know,
I'll kind of
I think
meander my way
these
down
concepts could work kind of thing.
to,
Without them having to worry
Diamond.
about give me royalties or something like that. in the
I'll
future.
say-
I'm not trying to fucking sue anybody for
I'm not certain what you found, but there's a back
but
gate
everybody
as well.
is. It's a very
Yep, looks like there's a door
predatory
here to the back of the house.
sort of situation to get into, sharing ideas.
Interesting.
Tomorrow turns
If you're
to both of them.
looking
we can punch the window.
Primarily for
I'd rather
monetary.
not.
While it does look very dilapidated on the outside, it's becoming clearer that whoever lived or is currently living here was rather well off. Not amazing, but they were doing well for themselves.
Monetary reimbursement. That's what I was saying.
Well, are we going to stand around or are we going to choose I vote we go to the back first.
Sounds like a good idea. Back gate it is.
Which one? There's two ways that lead to the back.
You said the back gate was back here?
There's also the way that Time End is looking at.
True Blood, do you mind clarifying? There seems to be multiple entries to that back area.
Why don't we just start here where I'm at?
I'll kind of head on over and see if Grix is down there. Is Grix looking this way at all?
He's looking both ways.
I'll do kind of a rally sign, one finger in the air, swirling it around, and then point to the other direction, then start heading that way.
Does anyone want to take point?
I can take point.
Grix will hang out and look for a while.
Tomoe, not doing this again, honey. Please
Tomoe
step
taps
back.
her hand on the doorknob.
Okay. It appears to be it appears to be locked.
I turn to the rest of them. It's locked. So now do we punch it?
Did you think it to be open?
Love the game rather than profit? Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Our best bet
And whenever
is
I
to get our,
I DM'd, that was
small
one of
friend to
my
assist with this
second
matter.
times ever
he
being
seems to
a
not be interested.
game master. It was myself and my friend. We both kind of were
You're
joint
really gonna make me go
game
handle it, huh?
masters.
I
But
was
we
going to
gave the
ask,
characters everything they wanted. You
How
know,
tall is this gate?
we were just like, you know,
It's
these
pretty tall.
challenges
It's
are
roughly about 10 feet.
reasonable, and we gave them the
Well, I
enemies
could
that would bring them the
somebody could easily
XP that would
stand
get
on my
them to the
shoulders
next
and manage
level or
over the
whatever.
gate, but
And once I got to a certain
We'll have
level,
to
we
do
were
with
like,
the way
okay,
going
now
down,
you
see
can
if they can
get
unlock
into
it
your
from the
like
outside.
bigger ideas of
Grix,
who
have
you
you,
want your character to be and
I'll
stuff.
whisper to him. Have you gathered any information for us on this side?
Well, honestly, all I see is a well-set table and hardwood floor.
Yeah, inside it appears to be a dining room with a large table that has been set for 6 and a piano that stands against the northern wall.
I'm going to try and sneakily look forward around this corner.
If you're trying to be sneaky, I'm gonna need some stealth. What kind of armor are you wearing?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
You're wearing nothing, huh?
Yeah.
There,
I'll just
let's
kind
go.
of peek around the corner. Do I
Okay.
need to make another stealth check to get over here and peek around?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Good night, Johnson. Rest well. Sleep good, man.
It looks
What
of
do
it,
I
you're
see over
peeking-
here?
It looks like a backyard with a small garden.
Okay.
But you do see a door right here.
But yeah, like I
That
was
appears
saying,
to
that
be
was
also
the
leading into the
most
house.
enjoyable system that
Grix,
I've been
there
a part
seems
of.
to be a
just
clear
because-
pathway to a backyard with a garden, and from what I can see, it's probably where they're trying to get in, more than likely unsuccessfully without you.
Can Tomoe just like punch the doorknob?
You can try. I'm gonna need a strength check.
Not a monk unarmed bludgeoning strike?
Nope. I don't do that bullshit.
Aw.
Gotta be in my campaign for that dumb shit.
Big shit.
yeah.
That was not supposed to be a different
Roll the
name.
strength save. A 12,
Bonus
unfortunately,
to do
is
the
not good enough. And you find that punching a metal gate is not very effective, unfortunately. At least not for someone of your stature.
Would we hear that from over here?
Yes.
Grix,
Why are you
it sounds
punching?
like Tomoe is helping us lose our element of surprise. Would you like to help me rein them in? They really could use you.
Well, from my perspective, they're giving us the element of surprise. Let's try to open this gate over here. How about that?
Leave it to Grix to split the party as usual. Okay.
Yeah.
I turn to the garage and then I point to him, and point to the door.
Rix, give me a moment, if you would. I'll run about and inform the party on our plan.
No, that's a terrible idea.
You seek to use them as a pawn?
Yeah. If the enemies are going to close in on them, we can come in behind them. Behind the enemies. And surprise them. Assuming I can get through this cursed gate.
Gonna need a
How high is that gate?
it's not very high.
Yeah.
It's
I'll
like 5 feet.
I'll come over here and brace my hands down for him and Notion as a footstep.
And he'll jump and try to use this advantage to go diagonally. Not
Okay.
jumping onto the stairs, but the wood.
Yeah, no, you absolutely can. It's nothing special.
This
I'll
isn't a
whisper through
door
the
in front of
bars over here.
This is the door.
me? Okay.
I'll whisper to Grix. Wait until they've caused a commotion at least to gain your advantage. Let us know with a holler if you need help, okay?
Very well. I thought I already heard a commotion, but I'll try to keep my wits about me.
I'll go ahead and cast Sanctuary on him,
Okay.
and then
Just
I'll
make sure your spell points.
I will hurry around the side.
God, I'm
Hopefully,
gonna have to
within
program
1
that
minute.
later.
In the meantime, he's going to be basically being like, we don't need to damage anything if we don't there's no need to destroy something if we don't have to.
I'll interject immediately and say Grix is on his own. He's about to he's waiting for us to cause a commotion, or I assume he'll cause one of his own if we don't. We're on a time limit here.
I gesture with both hands to Velios and while staring dead in Garash's eyes, and just raise my eyebrows. If Dragonborn eyebrows.
This is a very dumb idea from him. Clearly, he's
How
not
high is
green.
the gate?
It's 10 feet high.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. I might be able to break it down, but it is not guaranteed.
Is there a
However,
latch on the other side?
Can't tell.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's a latch on the other side we could unlatch it from?
Yeah, you can see right through this thing. I mean, it's not that complicated.
Well, is
So if
there-
one of us goes over, then we can unlatch it?
Looks like it. I mean, I don't know what kind of security you're expecting. This appears to be a average everyday house, aside from that trap door.
So is
We're
there
on a time
anything?
limit. Boost me over, would you?
Yes, this is what I was going to suggest. This is what I was going to suggest before Tomoe started punching the gate.
Sure you were. Let's go.
But apparently I was doing what we were supposed to be doing.
We're on a time
We're diving
limit.
right into it, so
Well,
I
he-
apologize. But yeah,
He will
The,
boost Velios over the gate.
As
Okay.
I unlatch the
Requiem
gate, I'll look
game
back at
was
True Blood and say,
so good.
"Impressed yet?"
Velios.
Yeah?
I'm gonna need a dex save. You're falling 10 feet.
Okay, that works for me. Let's see, deck save, and where's my saves? There they are. Dexterity saving throw. At +3 is
Yeah.
not there.
Are you sure?
Aura of protection is what it's for. I'm not sure why I have it. Okay, cool.
You're above
right.
level, dude. You're a paladin.
I forgot. All right, I will land deftly and unlatch it and look back at True Blood and say, "Are you impressed with our cooperation yet?"
I don't say anything.
I'll
proceed.
begin walking forward sneakily.
I will
I
just.
follow behind Garage, and as I'm passing time, and I'm like totally in sync.
I'm trying to be stealthy as I proceed forward.
Okay, roll stealth.
I'm not. I
Okay.
know I'm not going to be able to pass that. So
So,
How long has it been?
What?
How long has it been since I left Grix?
not very long, maybe about 45 seconds or so.
Okay. I'll come around the side.
Find though, after having that fall and doing a nice little roll, you find yourself a little bit dizzy, so you're making a bit of noise down the alleyway. Not a lot, but if anyone was around the corner, they would definitely hear you.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get used to this damned leg.
That's a big part of it.
Yep. I'll kind of peek around the corner just briefly. I'm with that stealth check, I guess.
It looks like it's rather tightly packed, but yeah, it looks like a backyard with some gardening equipment and a small little storage shed.
I'll look back and say, Garage, why don't you go ahead and take a look in the shed? I'll go get Grix before he starts anything.
All right. I'm guessing this is the shed area right here, or is it further up?
It's pretty much right where you're at.
Okay, I will, with Glaive at the ready, I will peek in the shed.
Okay.
Do I
It is
need-
locked.
Right here?
What appears to be a padlock.
Okay.
Do I need to make a stealth check to walk up the
Who's
stairs?
on top of me?
stealthily?
Somebody's on top of me.
All right, I've got a bunch of people talking all at the same time here. Velios, yes, you're sticking with your 9.
Okay. I'll walk up to Grix and say, it seems there was a way around. They just needed to unlatch a gate. Go figure. Took quite an amount of deliberation to come to that agreement, though. Would you
I-
like to join the party or not? There seems to be a way downwards into a cellar, it almost seems.
Well, that does figure, but we should be able to get to the party through here, right?
Perhaps. Would you like me to round them up over here?
Grix will just try to open the door.
Okay, it is locked.
I'll try to pick it.
All right. That's going to be thieves' tools.
In the meantime, I guess I will try to, figure out a way to break open this lock.
Strength
How
check.
to
Is this the
how
shed right
to
here?
do thieves' tools.
How tall is it?
Fuck my life.
It's roughly about 6 feet tall.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna climb on top of it
Oh, is that
and peek
Okay.
in the window.
sleight of hand, or what is it to use thieves' tools?
It's a tool set, so it's got its own.
Yeah,
Okay.
I clicked on it a couple of times.
It's your proficiency
It's
bonus.
not doing anything.
That's weird. Is it giving
You
you
have
any
to
kind
go
of?
in and put proficiency. You have to go into the tool and you choose proficient,
Expertise,
and then choose the skill that it's using.
great
or expertise.
attribute.
And
It'd be
Yeah.
Dex.
then, all right, then close it and roll it.
Great attribute.
What would it be
Because,
for an herbalism
try-
kit and smith's tools?
That's going to be survival and whatever the fuck Smith's tools is.
There we go.
Okay, yeah, you have no trouble picking that lock, Grix.
Cool.
I'm guessing, so that's wisdom. And then smith's tools are what?
Intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
So what does Tomoe see peeking through the
Actually, an
window?
herbalism kit is no, yeah, that is wisdom. That's right, yeah. Tomoe, inside you see what appears to be a kitchen.
Just set that for all this.
Yeah, I rolled a 7. I'm not breaking that lock open.
Would we hear them making that racket on this side?
No, you're behind a solid wall.
Okay.
They're behind a solid wall.
Sure.
Okay, so Garrosh, what are you doing?
I was trying to break the lock, and I rolled a 7 on my strength check.
Okay. So, in trying to break the lock, you just find that you can't quite get a good angle on it. It does seem to be relatively new, rather than old, that like the rest of the area would. This would make you assume that it would be.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can't really get a good angle on this, but There's a possibility this might be the could be an entrance to a mad scientist's secret underground lab, possibly.
I'm assuming we've lost sanctuary at this point.
Yes.
Tomoe's gonna kneel down and knock on the shed to see what it's made out of.
It's definitely made out of wood, for sure.
She turns to Timon. Hey, do you know Fireball?
He will immediately be like, no, don't even think about it.
But this isn't even a forest.
I don't care.
Probably set the entire house on fire.
Yes. At that point, I might as well just swing my glaive at it.
So then, can I just break this window?
Please don't.
But then we can get in.
That's not the point.
Might as well just break the shed.
That's... And Garrosh showing his new, or at least trying to show some form of growth from last time. He's gonna go find Velios and Grix.
Tomoe's gonna look back through the window and try and see what's on this island.
What island?
Oh, hello, Garrosh. Grix has accomplished
That one right
something.
there in the
What have you
middle of the
done?
kitchen.
Okay, yeah, it just looks like various cooking stuff and ingredients and things like that.
I found that shed that I found has a lock on it, and I wasn't able to exactly get it open.
Hey, I got this one open.
Immediately, even. I didn't even see his hands move.
Nonetheless, there's a possibility that shed might have. It's a possibility it might house some kind of secret entrance to a mad scientist's cave, I guess you could say.
I'll try that one next.
And Garrosh will show him the way if he is going to go that way.
He's going to go into the door he tried to open.
Tomoe wants to inspect the window and see if there's a latch that's keeping it closed.
All right, hold on.
Too many people want to do too much.
Way too many people. Hold on. So, okay, Grix, what were you trying to do?
Moving left.
Okay. There we go.
There he is.
You open the door, and Tomoe, there appears to be no latch.
I shrug and jump down from the shed.
Inside, Tomoe couldn't really see it from where she was standing at, but one thing that stands out in this kitchen is on the northwestern corner, there appears to be some kind of figure draped in a white cloth. That's just kind of sitting there, motionless.
I'll
Right.
kind of notion to Garrosh and give him a head nudge as I start following Grix.
It definitely looks humanoid in some way.
You know, we did encounter those cooks. He looks at Velios and thinks hard. Velios wasn't there when they were in the that very first castle, was he?
Yeah, the only ones who was there is you.
And Veldin. That was it.
Yeah, you and Valdin.
And
I'll
he'll
kinda
think for a
whisper
second,
down.
and then just shake his head and
Tomoe's gonna wave at Grix to the window.
I'll kind of lean down and whisper to Grix. Grix, if there was someone here, they've either fled or have done something if they were expecting us. Do you think this could be a trap?
And I'm not so sure it's a trap as a some kind of like a servant, maybe enslaved. But yeah, watch out for him. And he'll point to where he's at. Start moving this direction.
Tomoe
just
tries
follow
to
him.
look through the window to see where he's pointing at. So she's like pressing her face up against the glass.
That corner over there.
You
Nothing
can't see
wrong-
it from where Bowie.
Nothing wrong with him.
I
Like you
figured
guys
this
were
was
saying, you
anyways.
know, talk before attack. But
So is it humanoid or what?
Supposed
It
to
looks
be
humanoid in
moving
shape.
over to the other side.
And it's not moving?
It is completely motionless.
Grix, you saw that, right?
that's what I was warning you about. And this is what I saw through the window was the 6 set seating table.
True Blood, have you ever seen anything like that before?
Never.
So do
Well-
we continue down, up the stairs maybe, or around?
I'm kind of curious as to what that is over there.
He's not bothering you about anybody.
Well, True Blood, would you like to investigate that, or would you like me to?
How about you do it?
Which one of you knows more languages?
I would probably be the book smart one.
Yeah, that's usually the big factor. You know, you walk up to somebody, you start talking to them, and you don't know what they say. So
I only speak 4 of the tongues that he probably knows plentiful of.
I only speak 2, so
I speak 3. Well, 3.5.
And you,
3
True
and a quarter.
Blood?
4.
Huh. It seems we...
Technically
That's
5.
same
Just
as
don't know the language of magic.
The language of magic.
Well, that is a real thing. All magic spells are spoken in a different language.
Well, if you really think it wise for me to check it out, I suppose I will. I'll come over and very cautiously approach it and cautiously, and I'll say out in just common, hello there.
No response.
In infernal, hello there.
No response.
Elvish and undercommon.
No response to either. It remains completely motionless.
Well, it seems harmless enough.
I thought it might be. One true though.
Inside this dining room, double doors right here.
Is there anything fresh on this dining table?
No food on there, but the plates and the silverware all look clean.
Interesting. Well,
And
this place does seem... Go ahead.
And very nicely placed.
This place does seem well used. At least well manicured and kept.
The store's
True Blood,
there.
you
Y'all come up through there?
What?
What?
There's 2 doors there. Did you guys not see that?
The one where I'm at?
Yeah.
No, we did not come up through there.
Right, perhaps it was-
Like I said,
In
Good.
fact, I was going to ask if you all would be willing to keep my back while I open these.
Tomoe goes immediately to his side.
I suppose I'll wait behind him.
Open it up.
She opens the doors with him.
Okay. They are unlocked and swing open so that you may all enter yourselves into the parlor.
Okay, I am. Is the other door not open too?
It should be.
It's not.
That's
The one right here isn't opening.
Oh,
Yeah,
I know. I see what it is. The lines were a lot longer than they looked.
Nice.
Okay.
Garage, we knew this place to be deserted. Why are we entering here?
Caution.
Well, what you see in here is an exquisite room that boasts comfortable furniture and a roaring fireplace. A painting depicting 3 owners of the house. 2 blonde-haired twins flank their younger sister. All 3 share the same sinister smile. A plaque under the painting offers the names Mazis, Vohilda, and Pravok.
MVP.
Good.
Diamond, would you engage me with a brief thought experiment?
Yes.
If someone of your intellectual caliber were to, I suppose, steep within madness, what would you do to your home to prevent invaders?
Well, of course. I mean, you don't have to be of high intellect to set traps.
Is that it?
Well,
Interesting that the fire is still going.
it is. It is a roaring fire.
Well, are there any indications that this place has been lived in?
Oh, you're literally everything has been pointing to this place is clearly lived in.
Or, as in, are any of the seats still warm, or?
The fire is still warm.
Dude,
so,
the fire is on.
yeah,
The fire
I get
is
that.
on.
definitely.
I want to look at these, Did you say the pictures were above the fireplace?
Yes.
So what's over here on these like dressers?
God, why do you have your fucking color as doo-doo brown?
Just
trying to narrow it down
Part.
to hours to minutes.
they're just decorative dressers with various pictures of the same figures that you see up on the wall. They appear to be a family.
And Garrosh will kind of put a hand on his chin. This just might this might just be me talking out of my ass, but this scientist is, well and truly mad. I'm guessing 2 of these people in these pictures, and he'll point to the group of 3, are more than likely some kind of twisted abomination for the other, and the other is the mad scientist that we are seeking. My money's on the two males of the group being the abominations.
Would you call them Twisted Sisters?
There's only one sister, you dingus.
Oh, Twisted Sister. My bad.
That's my 10 inspiration. You're gonna need to do a real good job to get back to 0.
Yeah, I'm. DM, can I make a quick bonk with the blunt end of my weapon?
No, but
I'm
you
only
may
a
attack
true-
4 times.
Non-lethal.
Only a true
Say
fan
again?
of the band would know it's Twisted Sister.
Yeah,
It's true. It's true.
I'm sorry, I was worried about Twisted Transistor. It's a corn joke.
That's very
Nice.
corny. Oh,
that was really fucking. Cool.
I got there first. I got there first.
I'll
Where'd
just
Grix go?
That was so fucking corny. I think I'm going blind.
okay. You know what? I'll just go ahead and roll it for myself. There we go.
Grix, they seem to be preoccupied with a house tour. Should we lead the way?
I want to cast Prestidigitation to put out the fire.
Okay, you want to try to put out the fire?
Yes.
Okay. You cast Prestidigitation, but something weird happens. The spell has no effect on the fire.
Interesting. Okay, gentlemen, I used one of my minor spells to try to put out the fire, which in this case should always work, and it had no effect. Would anyone like to try a more mundane method?
Picks up a seat and starts smacking the fire with it. No.
Clearly something unusual is happening. That should always work.
Tomoe's gonna go and try and blow it out.
Okay. Tomoe, as soon as you step in front of it, I need everyone within the room to make a dexterity saving throw.
Holy shit.
God damn it.
Iman and Garrosh should gain the bonus from Velios's aura.
That's why I don't hang around you guys.
Oh, so what is the aura?
Tomoe does as well.
So what is the aura?
You get to add his charisma modifier to your saving throws.
Which is 3. So I'm at 25.
Okay.
I am at 21.
I need
So
to add a thing to that.
Timand, unfortunately, is going to take the full damage from this. Everybody else is going to take half.
Nice knowing you, nerd.
That's a
wait.
fireball, boys.
Watch, guys, observe as I do a pro DM move and take the wizard out in one shot.
Felt it.
On the first session, no less.
Oof. Ooh.
He'll take half damage with my
Be
resistance.
ready to be re-rolled.
Oh, so we're taking quarter damage?
Okay. Good, he's going to need it. All right. Excellent.
So what, that's 6 damage?
For you, yes, Timand is going to be taking half of 25. You round down.
12.
So as soon as Tomoe steps and literally presents her face for the
Tomoe takes no damage.
it
Wow,
literally
that's crazy.
it literally explodes within the room. Tomoe does like a backflip behind the table and is like totally fine.
Your head
But
out,
everyone
Steve.
else gets a little bit of
Have a good night.
singed, especially Timand.
Thanks for the fun.
And
Listen,
now
no
the
problem.
fire is
No problem.
extinguished.
It's been, it's
See, I did
complicated getting in,
This
into
is
it.
why you don't
The
walk
character
in front of
interactions are
everything and touch
good.
everything.
They're
I thought you would. I
tense.
would have hoped you would have learned
Among
that
every
over the
one
course
of us.
10 years, my
So.
dear.
But if I
I'm
don't
glad you
touch
stopped by
anything,
and
then how
talked
would
to
I
us
learn
about it.
anything?
And I'm sorry I couldn't
I'll put a
elaborate
hand
more
on
about the
Simon's shoulder
stuff
and
that I
say,
was into before, but
Impressed?
I tried to, and then we got into story.
Is,
And then
is
I
the- is the
tried to,
fireplace
and then we
just-
got
it
into
just looks like a
story.
normal
I'm
fireplace
sorry.
now?
But
Yeah, there's
one
no
of these
fire
days
anymore.
I'll spill it all.
Oh, it did, Brandon. It's doing the bug thing again, where it's not.
Have a
adjusting
nice
my
night,
health on my
Stephen Cares.
token.
I know.
Alex,
That's
thank you so much.
everywhere. It'll adjust it on your page. but not on
Appreciate
your
you being
token.
here as well.
Well, we
Done?
figured out why my spell didn't work.
Yes, it seems it was a form of a delayed fire explosion.
It was definitely a magical trap.
Nonetheless, though. And can you stop walking into the middle of everything, honey?
Tomoe goes to investigate the fireplace to see if there's anything else weird about it.
Okay. Just kind of looking through it. No, it looks like just a normal fireplace.
I look back at Garrosh with a big smile on my face. I blew it out.
No, you did not. But I'd go ahead and let you believe that for now.
Grix looks
Maybe.
at the people walking out of the room with black on their face and like scorched hair and stuff like that, and he's like, what the hell happened?
Definitely missing
I
a
blew out
throat.
a fire.
In passing True Blood, I'll say, this is the norm, in a whisper.
Just the fireball trap, Grix.
Nah, classic. That's we're a class C. You've seen that before, right?
I don't know. Would a class? I don't think a class. Would a class C really see fireball traps all that often?
No,
always
but
saw it
maybe
firsthand.
once.
you are a high level wizard, so you would know that it is definitely possible and has been used throughout history before.
You're researched. You're studied.
This is the first time I've been up close and personal with one.
Plus,
there
don't
any-
forget, you also have your glasses. You could just literally look up fireball trap. You might find something.
Is there any possible reason that we should be heading upstairs?
Absolutely. I'm just still contemplating this not quite alive cook over in the corner.
If it fascinates you so, why don't you go get it?
I can't. I'm not that hungry right now. But it doesn't sit well with me. We're going to definitely have to expect an attack from the rear if we do go upstairs, which I think is probably the next best step.
I was going to suggest, Grix, that you should try and unlock that shed and see if there's anything inside of it.
You think so?
Like I said, there's a possibility of some kind of secret entrance to to the lair. We
All
did
right.
find that weird. We did find that weird trap door out by the front.
Any one of you, so-called dictators want to go dictate with the cook?
Dictate with the cook.
Yeah.
I'll go up to it and start talking to Hanjin.
Does the window open out with a latch?
It does not. Neither do.
I will look at the group and kind of facepalm for a moment. All right, if we think it's worth it, I'll head upstairs.
And I'll just sigh and say, good to have the group back again.
I wouldn't do that alone.
And he will look back at Grix for a moment. Yeah, and you're the expert on doing things.
Exactly why I wouldn't do it.
Tomoe follows Garrosh.
And I'll follow Tomoe.
I will wait by the stairs to see who all will be going.
Yeah, you know what? While Grix is leaving, I'll tell him, hey, if you're in dire straits, just holler out. I'll jump through a window or something to help you. All right. I guess it would be Garrosh, Tomoe, me, and then Diamond.
And Garrosh will look at Velius and say, I don't think it would be wise if we all went up here. If he's going to be going off and doing that, at least one person should stay behind with him.
Sounds fine. On second thought, Grix, you seem to be the most capable of opening that, but maybe you might need a little backup in case things get hairy.
Do you want I should open the shed over here? Yeah?
Whatever you think. I'm not going to make you do anything like the others.
I'm not gonna be made to, but I mean, the cook.
Right. I'll go and see what's going on with the cook.
He's got to be respected, all right?
Respected.
He's made some good wares.
I guess in the meantime, I will head upstairs.
I'll humor you, Grix. I'll walk over to it, and I will give a deep bow before this humanoid figure.
Okay. You have no response.
I'll pick up a piece of food. And eat it while making sounds that I'm enjoying it right in front of it.
Okay. Yeah, the figure underneath the cloth makes no response.
I'll reach my hand out as if to shake a hand.
Okay. No response.
Well, Grix, it seems properly honored.
Grix will step over here and try to light the fire in the stove.
Okay. You light the fire in the stove.
What's behind me on the table?
Just some various ingredients for food.
Okay. He'll take those and he will throw them into a pot
Okay.
on the stove over here.
All right. Throw it in the pot and it starts sizzling.
Grix, if it is the profession of whatever you're trying to do here, would we not be making a mockery of it?
Not trying to. I'm hoping that he will animate to correct me. I'll just cook up a raw bunch of whatever the heck was on the table.
Okay. Are you actually like trying to cook it well, or are you just letting it burn?
He's letting it burn.
Okay. Well, they cook, and they cook. They turn brown, and more brown, and more brown. It started smelling good, but now it's starting to smell like food's burning.
He'll move
turn
it over
black.
to this other side.
Okay. You let it sit and sizzle. It's a bit overcooked, but still edible.
He'll look over at the chef.
No response.
Appearance thing.
No difference.
He'll pop over and he'll say in common, "Please help."
No response.
All right. I'll try to open the window.
Okay. It is not a window that opens. Neither of them are.
He will move into that square.
On top of it?
Yep.
Okay. You stand up on it. There's definitely some kind of fleshy creature under there, but no response.
Is there a door or anything, any way to get to this other side?
I mean, there's nothing really behind it other than just a wall and a, let's see. Yeah, it's just kind of propped up on a chair there.
Okay, I'm just going to use my divine sense.
Okay. Okay, so, Timon, what are you doing?
They seem to have fallen asleep on the stairs.
No, we're pausing time here.
Oh, we're pausing time?
Yeah, for you guys. I can't do two things at the same time. That's impossible.
Yeah, the DM was reading and
Split the party. You need to split the
That's
time.
what you get.
it's cool.
Okay, so you use Divine Sense, Velios, and this thing stinks. There's a noxious odor coming out from under this cloth.
Grix, the thing's undead. Can we just leave it alone?
Well, I mean, this isn't the first undead cook that I've had cook things. They actually made some really delicious meals, and
I understand, but this thing is clearly evil, and though
Okay.
harmless,
evil
we really
or just
shouldn't be
undead.
trying to malinger. Well, it's one of the two. I can sense a foul, noxious aura about it.
All right.
And
But the
though
worst thing
harmless
about
right
it
now-
is that it didn't help me cook this. But the problem is that I can't apparently get through these windows.
No, they seem to be in place.
Hmm.
You could go around if you'd like.
How about I Okay. All right. There's a way around. You know about.
That's how we got around. They threw me over the gate, and I simply unlatched it and came around the side. As I told you, there was a backyard to investigate that they were trying to get through, obviously.
Okay.
And that's where that what you see before you is.
Well, it's a shame.
Okay. You don't see it necessary to simply go around the backyard. And we can continue up with them.
Lead the way.
Sure.
All right, if you guys are going upstairs, you two are now on pause.
All right.
So, on to those three. So, Garrosh, you're going up first, right?
Correct.
Okay. Boop.
Wow.
Upstairs.
I have been the moved. I will go ahead and move up to the top.
The gas.
So others can follow up behind me.
So, at the top here, you find yourself in a sparsely decorated hall with several doors as options to you. There's one to your south, one to your southeast, one directly to your east. And then around the corner, there's one to the north, the northeast, the west, and the northwest.
And taking
boy.
Griggs are downstairs still?
Yeah, this is during you guys fucking around with the thing in the corner.
Okay.
I see nothing. Am I still downstairs?
Yes, Garrosh is the only one who's gone up so far.
I will follow him up.
Okay.
Same.
Amanda.
There seems to be quite a few doors up here that we could look at.
Well, pick one and open it.
Let's
Oh,
start from the south, and we'll go counterclockwise.
Tomoe follows Timon's advice and opens this door.
And this is what I mean. I attempt to open the southern door.
Okay, it is unlocked. Let's see here. So, one thing I should mention, because, man, you guys are just blasting through here. There's a large V carved into the front of the door that leads into this room. And it is unlocked, so let me open it up here.
Probably Vohilde's room.
No doubt.
That should do. Go. Inside to be a study. You see stacks of books and yellowing scrolls pack this small office. You see bizarre trinkets blanketing the shelves.
I will admit when I am not able to understand something, Timon, this seems to be more your pace than mine. Scrolls, and other objects of strange things that I do not understand.
Good one.
And books as well. And he will allow him to squeeze past him.
I'll take a look around.
Yeah, why you do that?
Give me just a moment. Where the fuck did that table go? Is it gonna be its own separate thing? Son of a bitch. Okay, fine. Good that way then. What was gonna make me search for it? Son of a biznitch. There it is. Okay, so what are you going to look through first? Are you going to look through the books and scrolls, or do you want to look at the trinkets?
Books and scrolls first.
Okay. So you kind of just searching around. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
28.
28, very nice. Okay. So, searching through the books for starters, you find that these books cover a broad range of topics, ranging from human anatomy to transmutation to detailed maps of the quasi-elemental plane of lightning. And you would wager that the full collection is worth about 1,000 gold to a knowledgeable collector, but carrying all these books would probably be around 1,000 pounds.
Wow. These books. These are very valuable books, but far too heavy to actually carry out of here.
Garrosh will give him a look. If you
Yeah.
really need them, I have a way that we can transport them.
Can you carry 1,000 pounds?
In a sense, he says with a slight chuckle.
You said that
There's also the practicality of carrying all that stuff too.
There is one thing that I do have that I did not get rid of that could help.
You forgot what he gave you.
And,
Oh yeah, that's right. You still have that. What's
Yep.
inside of it still?
There's nothing inside of it, I don't think. I think
I know
everybody
you
else-
stored stuff in there.
I know we stored stuff in there, but I don't think anybody else has anything in there. Because nobody else. Because
There's wax and broken glass.
yeah, there's wax and broken glass. That's for sure.
Yeah, I could have swore you guys put money in there.
We did, but I think everybody took it.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Okay, yeah, you can.
Because
But,
I also don't have a thing for it either.
It's
Not like an actual like thing for holding stuff in it.
just add it to the group inventory.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you wager that you could fit all books in here, but it would fill it to the top.
If you really wish to have these books, Tymond, I can get all of these books out of here for you, if you so desire.
these books
Oh.
are extremely valuable, and they may prove to give us information on how these abominations are created. Maybe a way on how to disrupt them in the future. I think it's completely worth it.
If you so believe so, and you'll see Garrosh pull out what looks to be a black cloth before he stretches it out and lays it on the floor, and it becomes a hole. Start gathering books and throw them in here. And
Excellent.
he will put it right here, basically. So
Okay.
he will help him.
You still have the desk and the trinkets. Look, Tymond.
I'll look at the desk.
I will. I
Okay.
guess I will work on books in the meantime.
All right. You know what? You rolled like so fucking champion. I'll keep your investigation, but I do need. No, not yet. You thoroughly search the desk, and inside one of the drawers, underneath a false bottom, you find a iron ring with 5 keys. 3 of the keys are silver, 1 is gold, and the last is black iron. There's also a circular brass bow attached to the ring. Make another investigation check. Okay. Looking at the bow, it looks like the bow once connected to a 6th key, but the key's shank broke, unfortunately.
Okay. I'll definitely pick up that iron ring of keys, and I'll announce. Got some keys here, and I'll take a look at the trinkets.
Okay. Roll a D100. Okay, 53. Most of them seem pretty mundane, except for one thing that comes out. It's a wand sheath from human skin.
I couldn't hear you over sound.
Everything there looks pretty mundane except for one thing. It's a wand sheath made from human skin.
Ugh.
Oh, okay. Is there anything inside of it or no?
No, it's empty.
That's I guess I'll take it.
Okay. It's what? Not literally, but I mean, it doesn't count as weight in your inventory.
Okay.
What are you doing, dog? My dog just fucking threw my comforter to the side.
All right, let's get the rest of these books, and then we can check out the next room.
Shit.
Okay. It's going to take you guys a while to get to the books, so it's enough time for Velios and Grixna to come up the stairs.
Is my door locked, by the way?
Wop, wop, wop.
Yes, I said it was locked.
Oh, okay. Whoops. I'll go
There's
try to
clearly
open the door.
another set of stairs.
Where?
Wait,
Right in front of
that's
me.
not the door, is it?
Right there.
The one you're standing on?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the stairs they're going up.
Oh, wait, am I not on a door? Or...
What? All right. Here we are.
So, what were you saying, Tamali?
Wait, is this a door that I'm at, or?
Yes, you are by a door to your east.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try and open that one.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, right. I gotta. Oh, son of a bitch. Really? Okay. The dynamic lighting is very out of date.
I have to piss.
For this eastern door, you
campaign
can
is
open
getting
it,
very
but I basically
interesting.
have to move everyone through.
I agree.
It's all one
I
connected line for the entire wall.
It's a
Oof. Yeah, then you can just go ahead and move me through into it.
intense.
Inside, you see a large, comfortable-looking bedroom that contains overpriced furniture and real men's cologne. A brilliant fire burns in the fireplace against the western wall, and a key ring hangs from a nail to the left of the fireplace.
Just the key ring, nothing on the key ring?
It appears to hold two keys. The smaller, I won't say that part, but yes, it appears to be holding two keys.
I'll go like, ooh, keys, and then I'll go
Done that
grab
some.
the keys.
Okay. So you go to grab the keys. They are to the what was it? The left of the fireplace, I believe.
With my lock picking experience, would I be able to lock the door behind her?
Sure.
Nice.
We'll say you just turn the bolt on the inside and then shut the door, and it just locks.
Perfect.
Okay. Yes, it is on the left of the fireplace, so you would be right here. But as soon as you go to grab the keys, everyone, I need you to roll initiative.
Oh, who could have guessed it? This fucking party is just full of brainiacs.
I don't know what it is about these characters in specifically that makes everyone fucking retard.
I want you all to know, though, in real life, I am smarter than this.
I believe.
You know, this lady is supposed to be like
I
some
believe you.
Zen samurai now. Already reminding me of Anazai.
It's the curse of the sword.
What happened? We're rolling initiative?
Yes, roll initiative.
Hang on, I need to make sure I select my token.
Tomoe touched a shiny thing.
I'm not happy about this.
Well, you
Fuck
didn't
my
actually.
assistant.
You can
You
do
just
fuck
saw
all.
You beat booped.
She walked in the room, and then Grix shut the door and locked it behind her.
I'm going to. Okay.
Good luck.
Anyway. So, I need to pull up. Let's see. Where's the thingy? There it is. There's the thingy. Oh, okay. Unfortunately for you, Tomoe, you are completely surprised with what's going to happen.
Unfortunate.
So, from under the bed, this creepy-looking creature crawls out from behind you and lunges in your direction, literally leaping from all fours directly at you. But it is cut short by a chain, but this startles you enough to completely throw you off. Here it is. Then I will roll initiative for it.
What's funny is before you mentioned the key ring, I was actually going to check under the bed.
Funnily enough, that's another trigger. Oh wow, it rolled like Garbo.
Did it roll under me?
It did.
Rolled like, oh wow. I was gonna say because it's hard to roll under me.
But okay, so it's still going to get to do its thing. So let's see here. Tomoe.
I have to be able to hear this, yeah? Through the door?
You can, but it's going to get what it's about to do off first.
Exactly.
It literally did as it was jumping out.
Yes. Yeah.
Tomoe, I need you to make a wisdom save.
Ooh.
Okay, you're good. So this thing lunges out at you, and Tomoe, shortly after it does so, you kind of feel your legs start to feel a little bit weak, but the feeling subsides.
Yeah.
And now we start initiative. Grix, you just kind of hear like this, like rumbling noise. Like things are moving around, like something is moving around quickly. And
All right, still he's not comfortable with that, so he's going to try to unlock the door that he just locked up.
okay, that is going to take your action.
Yeah.
And I need you to try to pick the lock.
Okay. Sleight of hand.
Nope, still with the thieves' tools.
Hey.
Okay, yeah, you use your action to pick the lock.
I'll open the door then.
All right, you pop the door open, and you see this weird-looking, like skinless creature that is chained to the bed, and it is trying to lunge at Tomoe.
I yelled, "That's hot!" But I'm sorry, Tomoe.
Now what are you doing? You've used your action.
You're not even noticing the door was locked behind her. What?
Oh, you know what? I should probably start the music.
Yeah.
There we go.
Also, the first creature that I murdered is still on initiative.
That was my action and bonus action. Then I'll move.
No, that was your action and object interaction.
Okay.
Because you opened a door.
10, 20, 25?
25.
And I'll hang out there. Yeah. That's it.
Okay. Next up, Velios.
So, what I've heard, this nonsense going on and seen all that.
All you heard was just like some quick movement, but that's about it.
Okay, and he went this way? There's a...
Tomoe went through that door there.
Which way did he go?
East.
East?
The door directly to my east.
Yeah. Or are you talking about Grix?
Grix.
Grix, he fucked up into the room that we just opened.
I went south.
Okay, well, which way did Tomoe go?
I just said the door to my east.
Okay, so that's a door. Okay, I'll come over here and I'll say, very good prank, Grix. Let's go see if there's any issues.
As soon as you go in front of the door, you see this weird skinless creature that is chained to the bed, lunging towards Tomoe and trying to get at her.
Of course. Do the chains look strong enough to hold it?
Yes, but it is aggressive and clearly affecting her mind in some way.
Okay. Well, I suppose I mean I can't see inside there.
Are you going to step in?
Yeah, I'll step in.
Okay.
I'll say, Tomoe, are you okay?
Tomoe is surprised, so she cannot act or speak.
Okay. Well, seeing this thing affecting Tomoe, I'm gonna try and strike it. I'll,
Okay. Admittedly,
say...
this is pretty pathetic to someone as experienced as you.
Huh?
I said, admittedly, this creature does look pretty pathetic for someone as experienced as you are.
Pretty pathetic?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's affecting Tomoe, right?
It is, absolutely. I'm
Does
just
it look
saying,
like something...
I don't pose to you much of a challenge.
Okay. I suppose I'll, simply say, I won't say anything. I'll simply, bring my, greatsword down on it twice.
Okay. I do believe it is deactivated right now.
Yep, it is completely deactivated.
Okay.
But we'll get my... Let me see here. Turn off the fire damage. It'll just be...
I believe you also have improved smite on top of it.
Yes, I do. A boop and a boop. It was only 2 hits, not 3.
Well, the first 2 hit. First one for 8 points. And the other one for 11 points of damage. This thing is barely even alive now. It is brutalized.
I'll, yell out into the hall. Vince, would you mind finishing this off? It's, seeming to affect Tomoe. And I'll walk over to Tomoe and kind of like, you know, reach out a hand to her. Not doing anything, just, you know, interacting. That'll end my
keep
turn.
it all happening within 6 seconds, I'm just saying.
No, okay, then I'll just say what I said and run over to her. That'll end my turn.
Okay. Paimon, you hear sounds coming from the eastern part of the hallway. Combat sounds.
Yeah, I'm gonna step 10, 15 right here, and can I see the thing from here?
Yes, you can, but it would have half cover if you're trying to shoot anything at it.
I'm going to cast Frostbite, which is a saving throw.
Okay. It's a what saving throw?
It's a Constitution. I'm posting it.
Okay. Why was that with advantage? What the fuck?
And it will take half if it saves.
Okay, well it didn't, so it's going to take all 8, which is enough to kill it.
Froze.
Paimon comes in and absolutely freezes this thing, and it just kind of pathetically falls limply on the ground and stops moving as it's completely frozen by the frostbite.
Tomoe, frustrated that she got surprised. Actually, no, never mind. She does not kick it. She hits that body.
All right, XP time.
Takes a
Whee!
breath to gather her zen.
Oh man, who's ready for this?
Oh,
20? Give me the 20.
Inexperience each.
fuck.
You're actually right. 10 experience.
Oh my
Let's
god.
go!
You fought and conquered a CR-1-4 creature.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Congratulations, you did it, guys.
Congrats.
Do we level?
long and hard, but definitely not that fight.
I didn't level. Damn.
Can I see if I have any legendary loot?
Damn.
There is no loot. This thing is just this skinless, naked creature.
Garrosh will look at Grix and how he just ran off like that. Put a hand on his shoulder. Kneel down and look him in the eye. We are a group. And while I have managed to calm my temper and a lot of other things over the years, I will not, and I repeat, will not tolerate you doing stuff like that anymore. We are friends. We are a group. We perform together. We treat each other as such. You do something like that again, I'll put you at the end of my glaive.
I
Do we
gotcha.
have an understanding?
Hearing that,
Yeah. No fun. No friendship. That's
Oh no,
understandable.
no, that was not fun. There's a
100%.
possibility you could have left
No, I
somebody
gotcha.
to
You already
die.
made yourself absolutely clear. Just as before. You haven't changed a bit. I appreciate that.
You're still stubborn and hard-headed as ever.
A wink.
Clearly, you haven't changed either. If I haven't changed, you definitely haven't changed. And he'll say as he gets up and walks away.
would I have heard this through that open doorway?
Yes. Oh yeah, everyone could hear it.
I'm going to go through that doorway. Anytime now.
Garrosh is,
right.
sorry. Garrosh is
And-
standing over here just trying to calm down.
And I will say Thalik. And I will say out loudly, there will be no threatening each other. And no being a detriment to each other intentionally. You will not do anything to harm each other. Is that understood?
It was never my intention to bring any harm to anybody.
I'll say Thalik and dissipate this giant flame emerging from my hand. I'll move
You do-
over and I'll say,
You do know that
Rick-
that's not to activate your sword, all right?
no, it's not my sword. It's my shield on my arm blazing.
Making
And
sure.
I will say, Grix, I understand for you it was all in good fun, but you have to consider that you did just lock her in with an enemy and spring a trap. Now, not your fault initially. It was a bit problematic that she ended up locked in there, even if momentarily. And Garrosh, if we're going to continue partying, you will not be able to push people around with your strength any farther. Do we understand each other?
He will walk up to Velios. I had no intention of doing such things. I just refuse to deal with tidings such as that could put somebody's life at risk. Yes, was it something that could have been easily handled? No, yes, no problem, no problem. I understand that.
I could have killed them all single-handed.
I appreciate
However,
your
my point is the fact of we are supposed to be a group. Group mates do not put other people's lives in danger with such pranks that could with such pranks, and he'll put that in quotes, like that. Like I said, I have calmed down over the years. I try to keep my temper. But there are certain people you do not mess with me.
Grix
And you will
will
be
try to
great.
move to the next door. To
You
go over
see
there
a
to
grave-
talk to Demoy.
You will see a grave look in his eyes and his voice take on a deeper tone, one that you have not heard in over 10 years.
well,
Timoy from
Garrosh,
the door.
should you threaten another party member
You will not get past my shield. Do you understand?
He will look him in the eye. I have no qualms with you, Velios. Trust me. If we had qualms, there would be a fight. However, as I've said, I do not wish to harm my friends. However, I will not tolerate such insufferable actions anymore, considering he has done so many times in the past. He says that I have not changed, but he should look in the mirror and see that the pot calling the kettle black.
Your threats clearly betray your claims of friendship. I will have an eye on you and your sword, and I will just turn back and say, Grix, don't do it again.
Can I just like real quickly go out there before like Velios and Garrosh stop and kind of slap them both over the head?
Yeah, there would be me in the chest, but yes.
I jump up to slap Garrosh in the head.
Sure, I won't resist it. I'll let her slap me in the head.
And Grix was looking for her anyways, so now she's right above me.
Yeah, so with a lot of emotion in her voice, she's like, I'm not a helpless dame. I am fine. I'm the one that triggered the trap. Grix is just playing a prank. I'm the one that made it harmful.
I understand that. But let's just put it in perspective, Tomoe. Your life could have been in danger from something as simple as a harmless prank.
And yet you're in perfect health. You'll note that, right?
Don't worry, Grix. I'm the one that got the creature's attention. Honestly,
and
I should be moving it with a bit more caution in a place full of undead creatures.
Even still, I should have done that, and I do apologize openly and in the face of others. I will apologize.
I appreciate that, Grix.
But you are in perfect health. I was aiming to help you if you were in any peril at all.
After hearing the apology, Garrosh's face does have a calm wash over it, but kind of gains that anger back once he basically tries to excuse his poor behavior.
I will mention that this is the first time Grix has ever actually apologized to anyone.
It's true.
Ever.
Yeah.
That's huge. And unfazed by Tomoe's bonk on the head, Velios will smile kind of sheepishly directly at Tymond and say, Party legend, huh?
I see. It all starts to make
Ruining anyone's
sense.
lives, by the way. She points to both Velios and Garrosh.
I'm turned around, not even looking at him. He's pissed him off. He threatened a party member.
And as did Grix in a way, so that is why he was upset. But after hearing the apology, he has calmed down, though the excuse did kind of make his eye twitch a bit. Nonetheless, we must move on, find this scientist, find what we're looking for, and move on.
Oh, by the way, I got these, and I'll hold up the 2 keys.
More keys. Lovely.
Interesting. I have keys as well.
Yes.
I want to compare them and see if maybe one of them was I don't know. Does it look like it's possible that the one was broken off is on that one?
Tomoe holds up the keys and clanks them with Tymond's keys.
You do see that one of the keys is also made from black steel, but it doesn't look like it would fit on the bow. Neither of them do. And then the other key, it looks like it's pretty shoddy. Like, it's nothing all that special compared to the other ones.
Okay.
Tomoe's just curious, and she's gonna take the shoddy key and try it and see if there's any like spot for it on the chain that held the creature.
There is, actually, as that is in fact the key to the manacle.
She unlocks the corpse, but that's it, and just goes back
Yeah.
to everybody else.
The leg just kind of slumps on the ground as you let it go.
She claps in delight as she figured it out.
I think I'll try these keys on this door.
Okay. Give me just a moment here.
I'll join them back out in the hallway.
Velios will just be fiddling with his leg.
What is your passive perception, Timon?
11.
Okay.
Grix will see Velios fiddling with his leg and hold up the copper claw and you say, "How's it feeling?"
Yeah, still not used to it, unfortunately. Though it feels a mite great better than the bit of wood I was lugging around before.
It's a good sign.
Yeah, I
Old
guess.
Tina knows what she's doing, yeah?
She definitely does.
Yeah.
The old scoundrel. It'd be interesting to see how she's doing.
Indeed. Yeah. I heard a letter or two here or there. That's about it.
Timon, you try the door, but you find that it is locked.
All 5 keys?
Yeah, all 5 of them are not working. Actually, you know what? Let me double check that. I might have misread something. Ah, okay. I was wrong. The gold key opens up this door.
All right, I'll open it up.
This guy. Move it there. All right. So in there, it looks. One thing you notice though, when you unlocked the door, this kind of like little puff of magical energy went out.
Like on the door?
On the doorknob.
Might have just disabled a trap by using the key.
Make an Arcana check. Okay. You think for a moment and realize that, oh, this lock must have been enchanted with arcane lock and would have been incredibly difficult to lockpick, even for someone as skilled as Grixnuff.
Ah, nice. Was there anything on the door? Like there was the V on the other one?
Make a perception check. Okay. It looks like there was something on the doorknob, but it looks pretty faded by this point. You can't really make out what it is.
Let's inspect the room.
Okay. Inside you see a bunch of garish furniture. Decorate this dark bedroom. Only a vase of pink flowers hints at life in this room. However, on closer inspection, they are totally artificial. You see a large black trunk at the foot of the bed, and a door in the east wall looks like it grants access to a balcony that offers a top view of the eastern garden. The closet, and there is a closet to the south.
I will I'm gonna back up a little bit and try to open the closet with Mage Hand.
Okay. You open up the closet, and it appears to be holding just a bunch of drab women's clothing.
Okay. Is there anything in like the pockets?
Searching around in there, no, it looks like just an average closet.
Okay.
And the clothes are in pretty rough shape.
Is there anything like in the is there any like drawers
Drawers where?
in like the is this a dresser like with a mirror on it?
That is a desk.
Desk.
There do not appear to be any drawers on it, though.
Okay. Alright, yeah, I'll try to open the chest.
Okay. You find that this large black trunk is locked.
I'll
But
use the
as soon as you step, just kind of like stand up from it, you see it start to shake violently, and something inside of it moans. Make an investigation check. Okay.
Nice.
Upon closer inspection, it seems like this is just an illusion meant to deter thieves. You've seen this kind of spell before.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. But it is locked.
It is locked.
I'll use the black iron key.
Okay. Yeah, the black iron key does indeed work. And opening it, you see that it contains 6 large wooden wine boxes with slide open tops. Each box contains a mess of hay in which a human body part hides. 2 of the boxes hold human hands, 2 hold human feet, 1 holds a human heart, and the final box heads half of a man's head.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Electrodes attached to each of the body parts allow the parts to animate once they're removed from the box. All of the parts seem to lack some kind of sentience, but they just kind of writhe and twist, eager to get free.
Yeah, I'm gonna close it.
Give me another investigation check. Kind of searching through, though, underneath those wine boxes, you kind of see what seems to be the hints of a false bottom.
Oh shit, okay.
But you're going to have to interact with the boxes and move them out of the way.
I'm gonna call out, hey, can anyone get in here and help me? There's some moving parts. Hey, take a look in there, Garrosh. You see that?
He will look at the chest.
See those writhing body parts?
You need me to move them, don't you?
I would definitely want someone in here. I believe there might be a false bottom, and I, would like someone to be here just in case anything happens.
Oh, can you move Tomoe into the hallway? Please and thank you.
He will nod his head. Well, do you want me to move them, or would you like to move them?
How about you move them while I go for the false bottom?
All right. And he will start moving stuff out of the box.
Okay. You move the stuff out of the box, and yes, it does indeed reveal a false bottom.
All right, let's check it out.
Is
All right.
Garrosh still holding the body parts in his arms?
No, he's got boxes that are containing it. They're wine boxes with hay on the inside, and the body parts are there.
I've kind of just put them on the bed.
Okay, well, they're wiggling around right now.
I'm gonna start picking off the electrodes.
Okay. You're gonna get shocked, unfortunately. We'll let you try one if you want.
Okay, then never mind. She got zapped once, and I was like, okay, never mind.
All right. In that case, you're gonna take 3 points electricity damage, which I believe you're resistant to, so probably just 1.
Oh no. You know when you've been like walking on a rug a lot, and then you go to like touch something with a person and you get zapped? that was essentially what just happened.
Just think, normal commoner would have been like nearly electrocuted by that.
True.
Anyways, time end. What you see at the end, at the underside of this, makes your stomach drop. not in a gross way or anything like that, but of almost like a fear of the implications of the thing that is at the bottom, as you realize that down there is a manual of flesh golems.
I kind of
This is black magic type stuff. Like if you were caught with this, you would be probably tortured and executed publicly.
I
But the knowledge it contains within, though.
For power, though. Nobody's gonna get that joke.
At least not
So-
a demon like straight up tempting you. It's
As a knowledgeable wizard, though, you've heard of books like these, and you know that this is 100% taboo stuff.
I kind of I shiver a little bit and I look nervous as I reach down, my hand shaking to pick it up just to look at it to see if it's real.
Are you going to open it?
Am I?
Am I?
Can I go through? Does my library have any information on disarming or like book traps?
Book traps?
It's pretty common for a wizard to trap a spell book. I just want to know if I have anything on it.
That is true. Let me remind myself what your spectacles do here real quick. I think it only affects history checks, but I could be wrong. No, just double proficiency bonus. So go ahead and make an Arcana check and do it with expertise.
So expertise is so it's just double my proficiency?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's gonna be this plus 13. Oh, okay, it's 33.
Okay. So what exactly was it that you were looking up?
I am looking for book traps for like powerful books.
Book traps for powerful books. Well,
That's good.
you know of a couple of traps that stick out in your mind, though you don't know for sure if this one would do it. And just kind of reading through, the ones that really stand out to you are ones that trap the user in an extra dimensional space within the book by sucking them in as soon as they open it. And you've also heard of books just straight up being trapped with fireball.
Do I have anything on potentially disarming?
The only way you would be able to do that is if you had the Dispel Magic spell.
Okay.
Either that or activating the trap. But like I said, you have no idea if this thing is actually trapped or not.
Right. Considering I know what it is, though, I would definitely lean towards it being a very likely, very possible at least. But yeah, I'll pick it up and I'll look at Garrosh and say, do you have any idea what this is?
You do remember one thing I should also add, is that a book such as this, only a powerful spellcaster would be able to even read such a book without sustaining severe mental damage. And what that translates to is you have to be able to cast at least 2 5th level spell slots in order to be able to read this, or you will take significant psychic damage.
Okay.
And I believe you're capable of doing that, but you are the only person in this party capable of doing that.
That's right.
And Garrosh will be like, no, but it looks disgusting. What is it?
It's always just gonna be like a book.
Do
An
not
incredibly powerful and sought after book.
Do not touch the book.
I won't touch the book.
I would
look-
not open it. Even if you were me, it might cause severe, permanent mental damage.
What do you
What?
think? Do you think we should destroy it then?
Well,
If it is that powerful, but also that terrible, it should be more than likely destroyed, should it not?
maybe what it contains within will let us know how to defeat them in the future. It could be worth investigating.
I'm going to sound very counterintuitive to what I've said previously, but the way that we've been defeating them so far has been working, and I'd rather not have anybody take any kind of damage to the head, I guess you could say.
That's why no one should mess with it except me.
I really don't believe we need it. I do not believe anybody should try to raid it. I believe that we should have it be
Garrosh, listen. I've spent my entire life searching and gathering knowledge. Okay? If there's anyone on this side of the world who would be capable of handling it in a safe way, it would be me. Tina called me here for a good reason.
I have said my piece. I still do not believe it. I do not believe it should exist if it is that terrible.
Well, then I will destroy it after I investigate it, should I come to that conclusion.
He will nod. Look at Tomoe. Come along, dear. I believe we should move on to the next room.
Before we move on, I just place one hand on Timon's shoulder and I'm like, believe in your gut. And I leave with him.
Would that have all been audible while I'm here with Grix?
You could hear them talking, but not the details.
Mumbling. Okay. I got you. Well, before they've come out, I'll say to Grix, so long as you cause no harm to them, I'll make sure they cause no harm to you. Okay, man? I'll kind of step to the side.
Grix will offer up his copper claw hand.
And I'll give it a little knock with my mechanical knee and laugh.
There we go. I'll say, I appreciate that. You're showing a camaraderie level that I wasn't expecting. That's why I approach this place very secretively. But now I know where a few of us stand already.
Tomoe's gonna look out this window.
Okie doke.
That's not a window.
To the left, there is Tomoe.
That is a window. I thought it was a door.
Yeah, you see that you're on the second floor, and you can see down to the garden below.
Well, Timon, are we done with our house tour?
Well, I'm sure we still have more to go.
There are more doors.
Assuming...
There's one directly to the north of Tomoe. There's a couple to the west of Garrosh, and there's one to the east of Tomoe.
Ooh, well, I'll open the one right in front of me.
Okay. So, let me see here.
There's always more doors.
All right.
God dang doors. I'm good.
Doors.
Doors.
I am a paladin again.
Doors.
Is that
Scratch myself. Doors.
a door I smell?
Is it a door? Another door.
Fucking doors. Oh. We found a bathroom, you guys.
Oh. Grix has a sudden urge to go in here. Oh my god. An otherworldly urge. He's on the toilet. Alright, I'm kidding.
Okay.
He's way back here.
Anyway.
Sorry.
You see a wide, cozy clawfoot tub dominating this large bathroom. And the tub appears to be filled with this pinkish ooze.
Gross.
Pinkish ooze. Great.
I turn back to the party and like, hey guys, I found ooze.
Please don't
Great
touch
job.
it.
It's a tub full of Pepto-Bismol.
I'm gonna walk over here into the corner in case anybody else wants to inspect the ooze.
Just the
For
same.
blood. A thought experiment, if you will.
You and your thought experiments.
Tomoe, are you
Thought. I'm not exactly the best at them, so I need to bounce them off of someone else. And go ahead, whatever you were saying.
Are you approaching the bathtub?
I think
No. I'm here. Sorry, I'm trying to. I am there.
Okay.
A thought experiment, True Blood.
Be right back. I gotta make milk.
If we found an escape hatch, as it were, as there was only one way to use that trapdoor, and it was out from the inside, and we found a way down, and we find no one in the house, where would a madman more than likely have hidden?
Why don't why don't you just say it plainly?
Well, I'd like you to devise the solution for this party, as we all seem to be a bit torn on the decision.
Rix will lean up close to Timon and be like, "He's trying to test you. It's no big deal. Just say what you think."
Of course, he'd be hiding in the bathtub, I say, and then I start walking over there.
He'll
In the
chuckle and follow along.
Grix will laugh as well.
I kind of crouch under the door frame and look, and I'm pretty sure I can see directly into the tub from how tall I am.
Yeah, you see it is full of this pink ooze, and you feel a tummy ache. Suddenly, you're starting to feel a little thirsty.
No.
I'll lean against the wall and watch what's happening in there.
It's a Pepto Elemental.
Oh no.
Pepto Mental. And Garrosh will turn back to Timon. I don't trust that, whatever that might be.
Yeah, I don't either.
That's why I don't think we should be in here. I think we should move on.
Is it like is it opaque? You can't see through it?
It's thick. It's an ooze.
It's an ooze. You can't really see through it.
Seas are we talking?
And isn't Tomoe already in there? Like she's in the room.
She's
Garrosh are both in there.
Yeah.
I am ensuring that she is not harmed.
Nobody's really actually like looked through the bathroom yet or anything.
Mm.
They're just kind of like standing at the door, staring at this ooze, bewildered by it.
Bewildered.
Saying we
Is
should
Elias-
not investigate this. Let's
Like,
leave.
they just sit,
Just chilling watching this.
ooze,
Let's
and
leave.
they're just ready to go.
Nonetheless.
Okay. Is no one gonna do it? I'll investigate it.
I don't think it would be wise, but all right.
Push through.
Ooh, wait, somebody approached the tub?
Yep.
Someone approach
Yes.
the tub.
Somebody versus the tub.
I want to take a bath.
I'm checking it out. So, you get close to it and you see it kind of bubbling a little bit.
I'll be right back.
So it wasn't bubbling before I approached it?
Well, you have no way of really telling if it was or wasn't.
Is there anything other than the bathtub that looks interesting?
No, but getting closer to the bathtub, you kind of start smelling like this weird smell kind of coming from it now that you're a little bit closer. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Doesn't smell good, but it doesn't smell bad either.
Let me use a mage hand, swish it around a little bit.
Okay. As soon as you do that, it begins to bubble violently as soon as you do that. And all of a sudden, it starts kind of like morphing together and it rises from the bathtub. I need everyone to roll initiative.
I knew it. This is why I said we should leave. But no,
You actually did the smart thing, though. I'll give you that.
No,
touch it.
Garrosh did the smart. Or was trying to say do the smart thing, but no, nobody wants to
Yeah,
listen.
but then we wouldn't get XP, right?
We can't
Actually,
use
That's a good way for the DM to no longer give you experience or something.
Actually, I'm not like our other DMs. I do give experience for subverting things without combat.
Hey now.
Well,
I do
done
that just to a lesser amount.
Which is still stupid as fuck, but you know, whatever.
You learn more than by fighting the thing than you do avoiding it.
No, you fucking don't.
Definitely do.
You gain just as much experience by coming up with a unique solution or talking your way out of the situation. That's all part of the adventure tool belt.
Sure.
Regardless, I need to roll my initiative. Bonk. Did I roll good? I did roll good. Ooh.
Rolling initiative?
Yeah, roll initiative, chump.
Oh my god.
I tried to stir the pink slime.
Oh, why? Oh, why?
He touched the Pepto-Bismol, and it's the one getting indigestion.
Oh my god.
No.
And is hungry for dwarf.
Good.
Num num.
You have anger.
Good, I'm safe.
Israel.
Okay, nobody is surprised because it rolled a 1 on its stealth. Excellent.
Awesome.
If this is the king of upset stomachs and thereby poo, would this truly
Don't-
be
Don't.
An excremental.
No. Nope.
So
the
shut
great
fuck
poo
up.
king?
Nope. Don't. Nope.
The
From
king of poo?
Dogma? No. No.
But this very large humanoid-shaped creature just kind of comes out of it, made out of this goop. And it's ready to go. It kind of lunges out towards Time End.
I fucking love this.
I mean, it's not pink. It's not white. These are
Monster.
DM.
Yeah.
What?
I do have Sentinel.
And
Does that not provoke anything or no?
it does not, because it is not entering your range. It was already in.
the whole time.
All right.
Alright.
But Garrosh, it's your turn.
He is going to step up and step in front of the toilet and be like, "You're," and be like, "I'm your opponent. You need not worry about the others." And he will start striking out at it with his with his glaive.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, and a bonk for 4.
Right. All of them hit, but you're finding that the blade of your weapon isn't doing very much damage to it. In fact, it's doing nothing, but the fire does seem to be singeing it.
Fantastic.
A total of 14 fire damage to it.
Even with magical slashing damage, alright. That's
Yep.
impressive. And Garrosh will realize this and be like, "You all need to back up. Now. This thing has... My blade did nothing to it. It needs I guess magic can only defeat it."
Well, Garrosh, you still have movement. Used 5 feet.
No, I'm staying right here.
Okay. It's its turn. You did lightly touch it. So, let's see here.
Just to let you know, my AC is 20.
Let's see if it gets its ability. Well, actually, yeah, it's going to use its ability here. So, it's going to... It's going to try to slam into Timon twice and once into Garrosh.
I'll use shield.
All right, you're going to need it. 1. Shouldn't be rolling with advantage. 2, 3. What's your AC with shield?
Those were all hidden, I believe.
Okay, so let me double check something. Surprisingly, neither of them hit you, Time End. What's your AC, Garrosh?
20.
You are getting hit, and it didn't roll the damage either. What the fuck? Okay.
You can just roll the damage to the end.
I'm going to. I just want to see why is it not working. Oh, whatever. I'll worry about it later. You know me. I always roll the damage up front, in front of everybody. That's what I'm all about. Transparency.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm going to take 23 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I am actually going to do... Where is it? This. I'm going to use my reaction to add a D12 plus my Constitution modifier, and it will... and that will be how much damage I don't take.
It has become gargantuan.
That's its actual size. It's technically a large creature.
Oh, it's huge or large. Okay.
So it should be
Literally-
taken up for. But...
Literally coming out of the bathtub and like, and you know.
Literally coming.
So,
Oh
Yes.
my god. Oh.
So yeah, okay, you're taking 11 off of that.
plus 3,
you're-
so 14. So
Um,
I only take 9.
But I still need a con save.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me just do damage real quick. And then you said a con save. How do I take off the trigger like that? Oh my god, I rolled a 2.
That's not good. All right, unfortunately, your hit point maximum goes down by 14.
By 14?
It's the damage you took.
No, it's not. I took
Yeah,
9.
How did you only take 9 damage?
Stone's Endurance.
23
am I
minus 11 is not 9.
No, it is 14 because I rolled because my Constitution modifier is 3.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever. The amount of damage you took is how much your max is going down.
Okay.
Much.
And that was indeed its turn. Next up is Tomoe. You hear like, and then you hear Garrosh take a big old thump.
Okay, after witnessing that, would I be able to take, like, switch places with Tyrion?
It's going to take your action to try to grapple him and move him out of the way.
And Garrosh did say to back up, and magic is the only thing that may be able to damage it.
Well, Tomoe's gonna go there. She's gonna apologize in advance to Garrosh, and she's gonna try out the Dragon's Breath.
Oh, okay. I believe that's Dex saves. Which unfortunately this thing currently has advantage on, as you see it moving much faster than it seems like it should.
Okay, so it needs to be a dex save, correct?
Yeah, Dex save, and the damage is 3d10 because you're above level 11.
So the DC is.
Hey, I pass it.
Oh, I fail.
Nice. You said 4d10 or 3d10?
3d10.
Okay, so I'll take.
Very nice. Okay.
I'll take 11.
Yeah, you zap the crap out of this thing, and a little bit of Garrosh too. I'll assume you're shooting from the left corner there, so you don't get time in too.
Yeah.
And
That was good damage.
3 points of lightning damage.
Thank you. I tried.
Anything else?
I'll use the rest of my moves to kind of back out of the room and give everybody else some space.
Okay.
Ooh, they
Great.
used the breath weapon a bit.
Is there any room to the east of him?
No. Me and Timon are the closest ones right now.
I'm gonna yell over at Greg. I'm like, it is tight in there.
The bathroom.
I love a title. We'll go
Yes, of
10,
course,
15, 20, 25.
There is no room in
30. I guess I'll try to draw and shoot my longbow.
Okay.
There we go.
Holy shit! There it is.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say who had cover and shit, but oh well. Alright, first crit. Let's see here.
Is that magical?
He's ready.
It is not magical.
It is
oh,
not.
that's right. It's not magical.
That's half.
Unfortunately, you fire at it and you look like you get it right in one of the eyeballs, but the arrow just sinks in and its body almost just seems to absorb the arrow.
Blood, you might want to back out. He'll say, and that's all. That's the end of my turn.
Garrosh will be
Alright.
like, I said that.
Velios.
I'm gonna cast Compelled Duel on it.
Okay. Let's see here.
Wisdom saving throw has to beat 15.
Nice.
Yep, I'm just seeing if it has any caveats. Okay. You said a wisdom save?
Yep.
All right. As you guys are slinging spells and doing the things like that, you're starting to realize that this thing is pretty resistant to magic too. Oh, it fails.
Good.
Wow, even with advantage.
Good.
Goodness. Okay,
So-
so
But magic was the only thing to injure it, right?
magic does seem to be the only thing that is effective against it. In a way. Okay, so for the duration, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you, and you must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move a space that's more than 30 feet away from you. Okay.
No additional saves.
Okay, just make sure you mark that you're concentrating.
Will do.
Right.
And having done that, I'm going to laugh and say, it won't be able to hit you, but I refuse to hit you as well. If you want this taken care of, I suggest you leave the room. And I'll say, let's see what you can do, True Blood. And I'll end my turn leaning against the wall. But
I'm
I'll be
in,
taking
you're
the dodge action. I'll be taking the dodge action.
How
Go for it.
flammable does this room look?
Oh my god, I hate
Well, your party members inside of the room seem pretty flammable.
I'm very
No,
flammable.
No, ignore them. Is the room made out of wood?
Ignore.
No, it's tile, ceramic, things like that. Maybe the odd towel, but nothing.
Battle.
I don't necessarily think anything would catch on fire.
Yeah, nothing like that. Go ahead. Do it.
Cool. Cool, I cast Fireball.
it.
All right.
Nice.
Cast Fireball. It does have advantage on the save.
Let's.
Rosh, you're not
And
supposed to
everyone succeeds on their saves and everyone takes no damage.
Oh, okay.
Even with advantage, I'm rolling absolute fucking garbage on everything. Okay. Well, I take 30 points of fire damage.
Everyone just sees a fucking mass. I cast it like on myself. The room explodes.
Oh, well, I
And
guess
I-
that compelled duel ends.
What?
No.
Compelled duel
No.
ends. Read the end of it. The spell ends if you attack any other creature, cast a spell that targets a hostile creature other than the target. If a creature friendly to you damages the target or casts a harmful spell on it.
It ends.
Oh, yeah.
True.
It ends. All right,
Okay.
cool.
Good.
Well,
Also,
I did say
That was a good spell slot.
I'd take care of it and it wouldn't hit you.
Also, there's one thing that Tyman failed to take into account. With Fireball, specifically. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Here it is. The fire spreads around corners.
What's his bonus though? He can protect everyone.
Creatures.
Oh dear, I need to make a save, don't I?
No.
Does it bust out glass? Like, are these plants going to be catching on fire or what?
No, but there's wooden things outside of the bathroom.
No, okay.
Oh, okay.
But that's okay. I'll say that they light on fire, but it won't spread.
I flew
Yeah,
too close to the sun.
You got to be careful with fireball.
It's very true. Oh my god. This whole campaign has been ruined by fireballs.
Is people not thinking about what their fucking spells do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Started a civil war
They
with
read the first half and then they just stop. They see the damage numbers and they go, ooh, number go up, and then they stop.
He really was thinking about it on this one. It's a very enclosed place, but yeah, if it
Yes.
goes around corners,
Yeah. It
But
goes
also
around
It does go out the bathroom, nonetheless.
gotta
It
know what's
ignites
outside too.
objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried. Alright, but you did do big damage to it, and now you see kind of like this ooze, like oozing out of its semi-solid body. It is whatever its equivalent of bloodied.
Okay, and I'm also going to try to move away.
Alright, it's going to get an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay.
Hang on.
But you still have shield on. That's going to help.
Everyone has a +1 to their AC while they're around me.
Yep.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Really quick, can you post shield time end? I don't remember if it ends on the end of your turn or at the start of your turn.
It actually does end, so I have to cast it again.
Okay. Well, it's going to try it.
Hang on. I think I have something for that.
It's going to hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Runic Shield.
Let's see here.
There you go.
Could be either a good thing or a bad thing.
Reroll.
Okay, I'll roll again.
Nice.
Hopefully
Crit
it's not a
fail.
crit.
All right.
All right, good.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Time Man starts to dip, and this thing brings up, and it looks like it's going to hit Time Man right in the back of the head, but Garrosh uses some of his runic power for the first time to kind of deflect the arm out of the way.
Killer.
Awesome.
Yeah, no one's seen Garrosh do anything like that before. That's a new one.
Mm. And Garrosh will reiterate, step out of the bathroom and cast magic.
Time End, are you doing anything else?
That will end my turn, and I say, holy shit, thanks.
Garrosh, you're up.
Okay. Now, I am going to. See here. Wait a minute. Oh, no, that was my reaction. I can't do that now. Fuck. Alright. Okay.
It's actually the start of a new round, so you can use your reaction if you want to, but that will use it for the rest of the round.
Yeah, I know. I am actually just going to attack it, and we'll hope that this works the way I want it to. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hey, there's a crit.
All right.
We'll go ahead and do this as well, and just for the excess of it. Actually, yeah, no. Well, that's fine.
Okay. Let's see what the crit does. The primary damage is going to be fire, so let's see here.
As magical slashing does dick all.
Double damage on the fire. So you're going to do, 4 points of fire, so
9 damage in total.
9 points of fire damage. All right. Anything else? You have movement.
I do have movement, and I do have a bonus action. No, I don't.
No.
That is going to be my turn.
Okay. I need to roll 2d6s now, not 2d6, 2d6s. 1, 2. Okay, it's just, let's see here. Yeah, it's just going to make 2 attacks against you, Garrosh.
AC is 20.
Yep. 1, 2. Ooh, it crits you.
Oh, I'm gonna use my runic shield.
Did you use it this turn?
No, that was last turn. It's the start of a new initiative.
All right, roll it again. Just make sure you keep track of how many uses you got.
I got it. I got to try.
Yeah, because time it was at the end of the last round, so.
Yeah. He misses on both attacks. This thing looks furious at you, though. Man, you really do not want this thing to crit you. I'll tell you that much.
I don't.
Oh boy.
That's why I was like, runic shield.
All right. Tomoe.
So, lightning fast. Tomoe hops in there. Let me see where the space is for me. Alright, right up front. She takes out her katana and will spend a key point for key field attack and attack this thing with the katana 3 times.
Okay. That's 1 hit. And I believe... Okay, that's 2 hits. What kind of damage are you doing? Lightning or cold?
I'll try cold.
Okay. Cold works. Unfortunately, the slashing doesn't seem to be doing anything, but it is going to take the cold damage, though. So that is 11 points of cold damage. Alright, anything else? You've still got movement.
Can I spend another melee point actually to use Stunning Strike on it?
Nope.
No? Oh, okay.
You have to declare what you're going to do before you do it. You can't decide afterward.
And
Only
it's a
if you
melee
accept.
attack.
Yeah, it's when you can a creature with a weapon attack. But yeah, I see his point.
Alrighty, then Tomoe will just duck back out of the room.
Okay. It's going to get an attack of opportunity.
Oof, that's right.
No mobile monk.
15, 20,
No evasion.
30.
Crit fails. Oh
Nice.
my god, what are my rolls?
Lucky.
Jeez.
35. That's 35 feet of movement that she just did.
Alright.
That's not even half my movement.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. Monks are stupid with their freaking movement.
Stupid
I should
fast. That's my point.
I should know that from freaking Zajac.
Yeah, you should know that. Granted, he has an extra plus 10, so... Anyways, Tomoe, are you moving anywhere else?
I have the movement. I might as well just pop back in this corner.
I was going to say, are you sure you want to block time in? Just saying.
Just to be safe. I'll try not to be in anybody's radius.
Grix, you're up.
Okay. To be clear, drawing a weapon, what kind of action is that? With my
Drawing
flame blade specifically.
Okay, so your flame blade,
It's a
it
bonus.
takes a bonus action to activate.
Okay. And dropping a
Remember-
weapon is item interaction.
No,
No,
dropping
it's
is free.
Free.
Dropping is free.
Okay. Alright. I'll drop my longbow then. Activate flame blade.
Alright.
I'll step up here. I will attack this fool.
Alright, you're doing it twice. And you get sneak attack if one of them hits.
Okay. I should have that available. There we go.
First one hits.
Okay.
Second one also hits.
There we go.
Okay. You might actually kill it here. Because that's all fire damage.
True.
Right.
It's a little bit of slashing, I think. But
Not with the flame blades.
gotcha.
8. Nope, you didn't kill it, but you did do 39 points of fire damage to it. It
Okay.
is brutalized.
I will move away then. 5 points.
Okay. Belios. It's kind of like barely even keeping its form together.
Okay. I suppose I will prepare Sanctuary for the start of its turn.
Man, you're doing so much casting for a paladin.
Yeah, I'll be preparing it for Garrosh just in case.
Okay. So are you going to cast out action if it tries to attack him?
Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? The thing's almost dead, right?
Yeah.
Fuck it. I will simply say Thaluk, step forward, get my bonus to my AC, and I'll try swinging at it.
Okay.
Let's see. That's gonna be 1, 2.
Nice.
The first one hits, and
Alright,
the slash
I guess-
unfortunately does nothing, but you
Go
stab
ahead.
the greatsword. What?
You're good. Go ahead.
You stab the greatsword directly into it, and the radiant damage is enough. So when you stab it in the chest, you see just its chest explode with this pink goop all over the bathroom, and it dies.
Nice. Okay.
So do they all get coated in pink goop?
Everyone in there got coated in pink goo, and everyone is going to take 2 acid damage inside of the room.
Okay.
I have evasion and I'm behind somebody, so.
Nah, you still get splashed. I mean, the
come,
room is...
come on.
It's top to bottom
Ah,
in this
come
stuff.
Get
All right.
splashed, son.
He's
All right,
fighting,
fine.
he's 2 damage.
Are you trying to ignore our goo party? Are you trying to avoid our goo party?
Yes. Yes.
Oh my god.
It's pink goo,
We
not
invite
white
you
goo,
in.
okay? If it was white goo, maybe we'd have something to talk about, okay? But
We
no.
invite you
it's-
into our
it's
goo
pink.
party and you spit in our face.
It's pink. It's not even green? Come on.
It's
1,000 experience.
1,000.
Nice.
Nice.
And he will turn to Grix. This is what I mean when I say, please listen. He was only seeming able to take damage from magic.
Grix
your
picks
flame
up
blade
his
did
longbow, puts it back on his back.
Your flame blade was a much more logical option than using your bow, which does not have any magical properties about it.
I'm simply gonna wipe myself up and walk out. Are there any towels actually in that bathroom?
They're
No, they're
incinerated.
They're
Yeah.
incinerated, and even if they were, they would be covered in the pink goo.
Yeah. That's true.
The only place that's not covered in pink goo is the exact silhouette of your body from where you were all standing on the wall.
Nice.
I'm gonna push past everybody and go back to go into this room here, pick up the rug and wipe myself off.
Okay, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and wrap up the session here.
Alright.
There we go.
As he walks by, Tomoe is like, honey, you got a little something on your she's gonna like motion to like everywhere.
I've noticed. Thank you.
I'll cast Prestidigitation on Velios and
Thanks.
Unsoil.
Space wizard
I'll get rid of the goop.
using the
Disappears.
intent purpose.
I'll give him a slight bow and say, thank you very much.
I will say the goop is not gone, but it almost seems to just like flow off of their body onto the floor.
I'll do it for Garrosh as well if there's anything left.
Yeah, it's 1:40 right now, and I need to leave around 2 so I can go to work for 4 hours.
Oh boy.
I have a child.
Probably do nothing.
All right. Well, I need to. I want tacos before the deal ends. The deal ends in like 20 minutes.
The deal ends.
Get those tacos. Alright.
Well, True Blood, next time I have it distracted, it's probably best to move before trying to nuke him. So you did a very good job of it.
Rick's pulled out some. Rick
Alright, you
did
guys.
something crazy.
See you, Tamise.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's not,
He annihilated that thing.
he did. What he has is of no consequence. Don't worry about it.
And my mom cooked these chicken tenders in an air fryer, so they're just like dry
Crispy
and
as
hot.
fuck.
You got gravy though? You got gravy or like even mustard? Anything to dip them in?
No,
Serious?
That's so sad. He's sitting there eating
The
dry
crispiest
chicken
part
nuggies, all
is-
sad.
Nuggies.
it's not good.
But they're still mom's nuggies. So
Right?
you
Man,
can't really beat that.
On the same level, I put a pizza into the oven tonight, and it was like a vegetarian pizza with like the what's it, non Guadalupe, what's the stupid stuff that everyone's allergic to now?
Free.
Gluten?
Gluten, yeah. It was like non-gluten, like fully vegetarian. It had some mushrooms on it, thank God. But I ended up like cutting up some wieners on there and put some of those on there like pepperoni. But man, I cooked that up and some of it got too crispy. I don't know. It was not
Why
as
would you
good as I was hoping it was.
Combination in the first place.
That sounds very sad.
It was a very sad pizza. It was the saddest pizza I've had in a long time.
Why did you even have that pizza in the first place?
It was in the freezer, and our freezer died, and so we had to move it to a different freezer, and we're like, okay, we just have to clean out the food that is definitely going to go bad. So
Oh yeah.
I was like, all right, I'll just cook up this pizza now instead of throwing it in the trash immediately, which I should have done, but...
We had that happen once, and I ate like 7 Hot Pockets in a single day.
Right. It feels bad to throw away, like, decent
It does.
food, but...
Dude, I even feel bad for like throwing away like perfectly good silverware.
Yes, yeah. Why would
Like,
anybody do that?
I feel so fucking bad when I waste anything.
Yes, yeah. So
Granted, that probably means when I'm 60 years old, I'll be a hoarder, but man,
and tomorrow if I have food poisoning, we're all gonna know why. So.
there've been some times where just like I couldn't eat like a particular meal for either it was just so fucking awful, and I just let it sit and it went bad, or
Mhm.
you know, felt sick or something.
Yeah.
I will literally put it off for several hours because I will feel so bad for throwing the whole thing away.
Yes. Yeah. Same.
DM question.
No.
You said that this was gonna be close to deadly for us, right?
You haven't even made it a quarter of the way through this place.
That's what I was assuming. Yeah,
This is
we've been
first
fucking
experience.
around.
You
First encounter.
easily could finish the whole dungeon in the next session and possibly go beyond. But it depends on how much you fuck around.
Yeah.
The fucker.
Argue with each other and like spend 30 million hours pondering the orb.
I keep getting
Pondered
threatened.
the orb. I
keep
pondered the
getting
orb. Yeah, we did ponder an orb once, didn't we?
It's literally like we just had the Cypress session last week.
Yeah. Well, it's starting to eke over into this campaign. It seems.
Oh yeah, it didn't take long.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is about these characters, but man, you're just incompatible.
But
It's a
we actually
miracle.
get, things done. Still.
I'll say that's debatable.
Maybe it's not the best things, but we do get things done. So
Velios to
you
fucking
certainly
dribble at all
have.
time.
we definitely
Are you
do
not
things.
impressed?
Yeah.
Things definitely do happen, I can tell you that much. The people of Illian certainly know that things happen when you're around.
Oh man, those poor forestless folk.
Yeah,
You know-
we
People had to be displaced from their homes.
Yeah.
You burned their
They-
livelihood to the ground.
And from there on, they couldn't rebuild the homes because, lo and behold, there were no trees to cut down for
Exactly.
timber to rebuild the homes. So
All those trees are good for now is charcoal.
that's right. That's right.
well, at least they stayed warm through those winter times.
Oh, they did.
So long as
They
they
had no-
followed the forest fire, Could stay in
Oh,
one
yeah.
place. Just follow.
Stay near,
follow the
stay near
fire.
the fire. Don't try to stop the spread. These people are cold.
If
Just
you
let it burn.
Damn. It was funny. It was funny.
I will say though, I did say deadly. If that thing had actually crit Garrosh and did double damage, it would have done 2d10 plus 5, double that, and he has to make a Constitution saving throw. If he fails that, his hit point maximum goes down by that amount. And that hit point maximum does not come back on a short or a long rest.
By the
It can only
entire amount.
That's gonna require some magic.
Oh yeah, Greater Restoration to be specific.
Holy
nice.
fuck! Holy shit!
Yep. I don't think I have that.
Even
Remember-
the Odyssey campaign, like we took the less out of our max damage from just the necrotic damage. That was it.
Let this
But
be
you're
a
saying
lesson.
that the entire damage that he would have taken would have been out of his max health.
It's because it's all that damage.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so remember, just because the raw damage numbers aren't huge doesn't mean it's not deadly.
True.
Deadly is a compound of everything that you experience, not one particular encounter.
Holy
Yep.
heck.
Should I think Greater Restoration, that's 4th level?
6th level, I
Yeah.
believe.
I think it's
It should
Lesser
be
Restoration
like
is
4th.
2nd.
4th or
Oh,
5th.
it's 5th.
It's 5th level. Yeah, I won't be able to help you.
Yep.
That shit, Paladins don't even get access to Greater Restoration.
It's
You do
only
not.
clerics.
you'll have to find someone who can cast it or
Or
find a scroll.
druids. Do druids too?
I think they can.
I think so.
Yeah, they can.
Okay.
Artificer, Bard, Cleric, Druid, and Ranger.
Oh, bards even. God. Ablaveus could have killed him. Be fine.
Yeah.
I think
wonder if it's
Ablaveus
a-
was one of the ones who used that horny spell too, that you were talking about at the beginning of the session. Pretty sure I used
was
that
one.
against somebody.
That spell's fun. I like that one.
It's hilarious. So
Become horny.
God.
Oh my god, you're so fucking hot.
you cannot think of anything else.
It literally
It's not-
describes it as you being like a hormonal, horny teenager.
There you go.
What level spell is it?
I have no idea. I don't even have the compendium up.
It
right
can't
now.
be that high because Ablaveus, he wasn't even. We didn't
I
get
think
to
it's
level
the
10
same
by
level-
then, did we?
I think it's the same level as Confusion.
It's got to
Fifth
only
level?
be like level
Fourth
4 or something.
No, 5th level. 4th level.
Yeah, I think it was a third level spell. It's
Third.
not as powerful as Confusion, but it's close.
Yeah.
Something like that. But yeah, it's a fun spell. I like that one a lot.
For sure. It fit his character too, so I had to pick it. I'm
Yeah,
so glad
for
that
sure.
he actually lived. I was so worried when he got turned to stone. I was like, "All right, God dang it, his entire
did
story is done." But no, he
Did
got
did we ever get him out of the petrification?
yes, yeah, absolutely. I can't remember who casted it on him, but he was revived from that. Yeah,
Okay.
and I think that was Greater Restoration or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, it has to be Greater Restoration for being petrified.
Yeah,
I mean, you only have two options when you're petrified. You either need the stomach acid of a basilisk or Greater Restoration.
yeah, it was definitely Greater Restoration. I can't remember who cast it on him, but he did get that before the end of the campaign.
I think we might have had a scroll or something because
It could have been
nobody else could cast it.
even your wizard, Xanabis.
Yeah, wizards can't cast Greater Restoration. Plus, I would have had to pick it up, and he would have never picked that up.
Did we have any allies around even? Because I know for sure that he got it cast on him.
It
At the
had to
end.
be from a scroll. That's the only thing I can think of.
Okay.
So how you liking the party there, True Blood?
And I know you weren't there for the final fight.
That's right.
I know that.
Yeah.
Which was unfortunate, but it's the way the cookie crumbled, I guess.
Hey.
But yeah, that's why petrification is probably one of the most deadly conditions for low levels who don't have access to greater restoration. Because if you don't have access to that, the character's effectively dead.
True. Yeah. That's what I was worried about, but I know for sure because I was totally relieved at the end of the campaign. But yeah. I'm glad also that I wasn't the one who stole the kill from you. It was the orc. So
I know. I'll forever be salty about that. I did over 100 that Demi-Lich, and he throws a fucking javelin at it.
You
fucking
you killed the Demi-Lich, and he got the death blow. It was disgusting.
And I killed several of the minions too.
Exactly. Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm so upset about that. That happened twice. That is the most bullshit thing. It's one thing for one time. Oh, just a coincidence. It just happened to be at the right time. But twice. There's no way that's not deliberate.
Honestly, okay. If Xanabus told this to Ablaveus while he's writing his songs about what happened, he would throw that in absolutely. At least for the comedy value, but I mean, people would surely believe him. It would end up being like a big conspiracy theory, like throughout.
Not to write it
down. Exactly.
That's so fucking stupid. Because of course he's the one who got all the credit.
He killed him.
Oh yeah, he killed him. Okay, yeah. All right. This is like when
he also rebuilt the town. So I mean,
like when the cop fills the perpetrator with 12 bullet holes, and then one comes along and puts handcuffs on him and says, "See, I arrested him." Now we can say he resisted force.
So good.
Oh my god, that was so fucking stupid. I'm butthurt. I'm genuinely butthurt about that.
It was such a cheap shot.
Oh man, I was such a badass throughout that whole campaign, and it's like it kept getting the rug pulled from under me. It's like, damn it, but that stupid, dumbass orc who's all like, "Oh, I don't know how to build a fucking house."
What do you even have like 8 intelligence? He was a builder too, and he couldn't build a house.
Yeah, literally, Mark and Kirby, we had a conversation. We were riding on a boat. And my character, being 20 intelligence, he's just like wanting to know, like,
that's right.
"Hey, so you're a carpenter, right? You build houses." He's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Okay, so how do you build a house?"
Chocolate?
I don't know.
Heck yeah,
and it lit like as soon as he said that,
we're gonna be cutting it off.
My character just could not fathom the idea that he couldn't explain how to build a house, even though he's done it dozens upon dozens of times before, and they argued for like 30 minutes.
Beautiful.
About how he can't can't describe how to build a fucking house. He's literally like, you just get some wood, you cut it up, put some nails in it, and it's done.
That's how you do it.
I fully understand this, like, from a personal perspective, because, like, while I'm doing a thing, I can do it no problem. But if somebody's watching me, or if they ask me a question about it, I'm totally stupid. Like, I cannot do it.
Intelligence. That means everything he does is active and at 1,000,000 miles a second.
Yes.
He just cannot fathom the idea of not thinking about something while he's doing it.
Mm-hmm. And explaining it to someone else is just impossible. 100% impossible.
No, if he built a house every day, he could explain to you every single detail of how he did it.
Mm.
And then just this fucking doofus just comes along. I put house up. Yeah, house good. House warm. You live. You live, not die. Cold outside.
Icewind Dale, it was freaking cold all the time.
It was very cold, admittedly, but oh my god, that got heated. That argument got heated as fuck.
True.
And it was all Xanabus. That was 100% where the heat was. All the other guys was just like, I don't fucking know. He was like he was a barbarian, but at the same time, he was like too nice for his own good.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, he told me about him. I'll do it, boss.
He was
he would literally do anything Xanabus told him to do.
Mm. He would do anything anybody told him to do, if so long as it wasn't like, go kill that guy. Anything beyond that, he would just be like, yeah, okay, I'll do it.
No, he would totally do that for Xanabus too. I told him to go kill people several times, and he was like, "Okay."
Well, they were like goblins though,
Okay.
or undead or something like that.
Says the dude who's literally a goblin.
I mean, in this campaign, but in that campaign, I was a human. I half elf, so
They're just goblins. They're not people.
That's
It's
right.
fine.
Obviously.
Fuck them. Fuck all of them. All of them. They're gross. They're green or blue.
so
And
long
they-
as it's through a glory hole, you can,
They
you
just
know,
put their wieners.
you can do
in
whatever you
everything.
want.
Just they smell of shit. They're disgusting.
Could be.
Every single goblin in every multiverse.
Hey.
Every goblin is literally just the same goblin with a different hat on. Okay.
You guys are partying with me right now, so you know
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now you smell like shit and Pepto Bismol.
that's all right. That's all right. I still think with evasion, I should take half damage. God,
No.
I should with
Nope.
evasion. Even if
Do
I
acid damage.
succeed, I take half damage. So
2 acid damage.
it was no dexterity save. Come on,
Two
Are you sure
acid
about that?
damage. Yep.
are you sure about that?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh God.
See, because dexterity save implies that there was a chance that you could dodge it.
True.
There was no chance.
I
You got
got you.
jizzed
I
on.
mean, I can still ask you to make the dex save, but I'm still going to say it's full damage, and the DC is going to be like 40. So
Oof. Yeah, I can't. Even with
and this
my
isn't what
astounding
so you can't
bonuses, I
crit
can't
succeed on it either.
get that. It'd be the worst.
Velios, did you
Only
decide
half.
on what?
Yeah.
What about that mark? I think it's actually not from what we have currently, though. I think it's from Eberron.
What is it called? Mark?
It's the Aberrant Dragon Mark.
Aberrant Dragon Mark. Yeah, that's not in our compendium, dude.
Okay.
Do we have to
It's-
have the talk again about how you
It's
need to
so
look
flavorful. You literally get the mark of the dragon. It's like,
I mean,
ooh, it hisses and stuff when you do things.
conversation again to where you need to
And
look
it
this
makes-
shit up at Roll20 and make sure it even exists in our compendium before you start going, DM, can I waste your fucking time and make you look this thing up
Oh, wait,
for me when I could just
wait,
do it
I'm
myself?
Can I please waste your time? Let me see then. I don't know what I'll take. It'll probably be half feet. Probably dump it into strength and get rid of my gauntlets.
What are
Or I
your,
could
what are your
go-
let me look.
My strength's 17. If I go 18, it'll make my gauntlets useless.
Let me see here. Dude, okay. No, I think what you
Huh?
should do is 1 in strength and 1 in con.
That's what I was thinking, but I'm really feeling a half feet.
Trust me, dude. The hit points and the chance to hit are going to be worth it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. A half feet and a strength.
No, I mean the hit points are gonna be worth it as a frontline fighter.
Yeah.
Remember, in tier 3 and 4, the name of the game of defense is hit points, not AC.
All right. It makes sense. Let's see, 1 in strength, 1 in con. Now only my wisdom is odd.
Man, fuck your wisdom. Who needs that?
I can add 9 new. No, that doesn't make sense. I can add 9 new spells. No.
No.
No, it's retarded.
Yeah, remember, the spell thing is always broken. Always. Don't
Next.
even pay attention to it. Though I do think you might be able to learn 1 new spell.
I think
think.
so. I'll take a look at the spell
I should
thingy
say,
again.
I should say prepare 1 new spell.
Yeah. I was thinking because Clarks know all of their spells. I didn't. Yeah. Mark told me that before, so
All divine casters are prepared casters.
I
Every
need to
single one.
I need to work on that because my character. Well, we're not even playing with Sag, so heck with it.
Well, on
But I
Saturday-
probably ought to learn it still.
Oh yeah.
At some point.
So-
I was so stoked for that fucking for Emmy. That was gonna be great.
Dude, I wanted to try the Gambler Rogue. I was like, oh yeah, it's gonna be fun. Let's first Gambler Rogue session.
Yeah,
I think he just got overwhelmed. Is all.
Well, it was not necessarily overwhelmed. He also admitted that he was being lazy as fuck about the whole thing. And
being
it also
unprepared
just
when
kind
you
of
have like 2 other DMs or 2.5 DMs in the chat. I mean, you can work through that being unprepared, but it's just a rough time.
Yeah, and I told him several times, like, hey man, if you ever like feel yourself at a roadblock, you can come to me at any time,
Mm-hmm.
and I can give you some ideas to work with. Like, no details or anything, but if you're stuck, I can help you. Plus, I know all the lore and shit, which really helps.
Exactly.
But no, he never once came to me, and he was like, because I wanted to do it on my own. And it's like, dude, no DM does it on their own.
Yeah.
There's a reason why there are several Discord servers, subreddits, forums, all this stuff that are literally just dedicated to DMs helping each other.
Yep.
And every time I ever DM'd, I was always like in constant contact with my players. Like, what do you want? What are you expecting? What do you think about the campaign and stuff like that? Trying to get the feedback and stuff like that. So
I think the main thing he was hung up on is he didn't know, or at least got stuck with, what to reveal and what not to reveal. I think is what he kind of got hung up on. And Velios, you do get another spell to prepare. It's charisma modifier plus half your paladin level, rounded down.
Oh, I was looking at the paladin. I thought I'll take a look and see.
It's under preparing and casting spells. Anyways, that and compiled with just the general pressure at the same time. I mean, he was more hard on himself than we were hard on him. But I think
we were having fun.
I would have, yeah, but I think he kind of ran into, I mean, what I run into all the time is imposter syndrome, where, yeah, they're having fun, but are they really having fun? Like, am I actually doing a good job, or are they just telling me that? Just to not make me feel bad. And it's like, it could be true or false, doesn't matter, but that's what you think. That's what your brain tells you, regardless of how you feel about it. And also, I think he couldn't help but keep comparing himself to me, because I was noticing that a lot when I would talk to him, as he would, talk about my previous campaigns and such. And I'm like, dude, I've got years and years of experience on you.
Well, since
it doesn't really matter what you do. It's not going to be the same quality, and that's fine. And that's not what any of us are expecting.
True. Yeah. And since he was working in the same universe or whatever, I can understand like the comparison, but that's too harsh for him to go on for himself.
Yeah, it's literally like it's like wanting to get into boxing and then being like and constantly comparing yourself to Mike Tyson.
Exactly. Yeah.
You just started a month ago, It's the same thing. It's like, yeah, no shit, you're not going to be Mike Tyson. You're not even going to be Logan Paul. You need some time, dude. Time and practice and experience. But I think the largest thing was just the feeling of being overwhelmed most of the time.
Yeah, there's a lot that goes in behind the scenes of being a DM.
Yeah.
Well,
not like
even
just having work
problems. Yeah, there is that, but I mean more on the expectations that he's setting for himself. Because he straight up told me that he set his expectations a lot higher than we set ours. Like, he was wanting to tell like a really high quality story, and he was like, but he's getting held up by what he perceives to be his laziness, which might be true. I don't know. I really don't. But he was like, I really wanted to have a more like detailed plan in mind, but most of it he was just winging it for the most part.
Yeah.
Like, he had the beginning figured out. But yeah, after a while it was pretty obvious he was winging it most of the time. Which is fine. I mean, that's like 80% of D&D, but you do need to have an end. You need to have an end goal to work towards.
Yeah, need an actual storyline for it.
I thought we were
Yeah.
actually working towards like a cult, even an angry boar cult or whatever. You know, there was.
We were, but it's more along the lines of he doesn't know what like the end is going to look like. Like he knows that we need to get to, like, fighting the leader of the cult or whatever and the big boar god.
Mhm.
But
Like, what
how
is the
fuck-
boss?
yeah,
What is the end puzzle? All that kind of stuff.
what does it all look like? What is the story up to this point? That I've kind of got an idea of.
I feel like that
You
can
know, like-
even be improved, but
It can. It absolutely can. It's just a lot easier if you don't. Like for Cypress, for instance, I knew I wanted to have a guy who he used to be good, now he's bad.
Mm.
And he's been the one running the whole thing this whole time. He's a dragon, so you're going to fight him in his dragon lair. I need to figure out how to get from point A to point B. So I had a plan, put in motion, and it was ready to go. And you guys changed plenty of things about that whole ordeal that I had set out. So nothing was set in stone, but you want to have a general idea of where you want to end up most of the time. Like if you make some big giant dungeon, there's no way you're not going to use it. So there's something that doesn't get thrown around very often called DM agency that does exist. But I think he really struggled with that aspect of how the hell what is it? I know what point B is, but I don't know what it looks like, basically. And I think he was really struggling with that. And just actually like sitting down and doing the prep work. It's not that he didn't have time or anything like that. It's just starting is the hardest
Gotta go
part.
take care of the kid. I'll see y'all.
Yeah, I'll see you guys too. I actually got to get going because I have to work.
All right, see ya.
and
So,
having
I'll see
the
y'all.
experience and understanding too makes a big
Oh yeah,
difference. but-
absolutely.
yeah.
But
And
that
like you
can
say,
only-
he could have come to you to
Yeah.
to log into that aspect to get
Mhm.
your experience, your ideas.
Oh yeah, I always told him like, hey man, anytime you feel like you're stuck or just need some help with something, I'm good. I'll make time, no problem. Because like if it makes the campaign better, I'm all down for it.
Yeah.
100%.
And all of
I'll do
this
whatever.
is meant to be constructive, like criticism. It's not like we're definitely not talking bad about him or anything like that. It's just
No, absolutely not. In fact, I really want him to try DMing again. He
Me
just
too.
might need to do it for a while.
yeah. I would love to see
and I
more
think-
about that, and especially the characters that we had in that adventure. I feel like they were all very good. So
Yeah, I really enjoyed playing Sir Pridwin.
Mhm.
So I don't know what we're gonna do with that, but I might have a mention or two in here. Because the whole idea was that he was going to become a prominent member of the Order, provided he survived the campaign, of course. So I might do something with that, but yeah, I did really like those characters, and I wouldn't mind seeing something else with them. But I do think that he should set the sights a bit lower.
yeah,
Make the campaign super simple.
Mm.
There's a bad guy, go fight him. That kind of thing. And it should be a short campaign, like levels 1 to 5.
there you go.
Not anywhere past that, because it really did seem around like levels 4 to 5 is when you really kind of burn out.
Mhm.
So I think for the next time around, that's probably the sweet spot, is ending around level 5.
Right on.
But what he was aiming for was anywhere from 8 to 10, so we still had quite a while to go.
Mhm.
So I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna go.
Right on, man. That was a
see.
good one tonight. Thank you so much.
Oh, no problem. I'll have more prepared next time. This was my backup thing that I was always talking about. Like, oh man, I got shit ready.
And it got dropped on your head like no.
Literally today.
Yeah. Yeah.
I literally scrapped this whole session together in 1 hour.
Yep. Good job.
I mean, I had all the information and such. Just I had to actually do the logistics of it.
Right.
All right. Anyways, I'll see you.
Take it easy.